Oh, I need some Tron CAV drugs. Where can you get those drugs? Where can you get those Tron drugs? CAV. Oh, I like the blue screen effect there. Oh, doesn't quite look like that because the camera makes it the color a little bit more, because you got to have a proper camera. And I get a bit of a what's it there? Yeah, getting a bit of a weird motion blur. Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying at home. Save cinemas. Save DCP cinemas. Boycott Tron Aries. Yeah, you don't need to see it. I bet the Atmos mix on it is a load of rubbish. Oh dear. Morphing, once bitten, twice shy. I don't need the Atmos. I don't think I'd even rent that movie when it comes out on thing. It's just don't bother, because there's a lot of angry around at the moment. It's not got this in it. It's not got that in it. It just seems like a load of pointless rubbish. Oh dear. They could have made the movie only 5 minutes long, so it looks like a trailer and people can leave early. God, you imagine, you're going to be having your eyes, you're going to be gorging your eyes out after. Oh, they're showing it downtown in 2D and 3D. Oh God, you got to check show times, so you don't go at the wrong time, so you don't get a mind fuck watching 3D, Because when you're right at the far back of the auditorium, 3D is pointless. You got to be really to get that gimmicky 3D effect. You got to be literally in the front row. Otherwise, your eyes are still seeing your peripheral vision is still seeing the rest of the auditorium, and that 3D thing gimmick effect just doesn't work. You got to be right up at the front. That's why it wouldn't even work in the home. It's gimmick. You got to be pretty close to the screen so you get that, so you don't see anything else. Otherwise, you're still seeing the reality of the real world. Oh, anyway, pointless. They can't even make the bloody Atmos bloody 3D like. Crying out loud. Oh, dear. Where's the remote for the projector? Crikey, I'm fumbling around with blooming remotes here. Oh wow, that looks cool. Even the what's it the needle on the SBL meter, it's kind of glowing. It kind of looks because I got this other light up here turned on. It's got a glow effect on it. Your camera's not picking it up. I don't think the angle.
Nah, camera can't see it, but I can. I can see it with my eye. It's kind of it's almost got an luminescent look to the needle because it's a red color. It's a sort of red color, and it's got a kind of a luminescent sort of look to it. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Ideal. I think you could put a little light in these SBL meters, but not worth it because the battery would have to be an auxiliary battery, and there's no room in this thing. Otherwise, you'd be drawing the power off of the what's it in the and the battery would go flat like by so much potential, and then you get a slight inaccuracy on your SBL reading. Anyway, where's the flipping remote down there? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. It's not fallen on the floor, has it? I think it might have. I think it might have fallen on the floor. Oh, even that torch thing there. Oh, yeah, it's got it's got a bit of a effect to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. Do a bit of vacuum cleaning down there. Yeah. It's around there somewhere. I used it a few days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not on this one. It's got to be over there. Where'd the blaring remote go to? Has my cat Bear been in here or Melanie? I didn't take it out of the room the other day, did I? Place it up here now. It's not that there. Oh, that's weird. It's vanished. I can only suspect my cat Melanie's been in here. Probably. It's got to be down here somewhere. No, can't see it. Can't see it. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. There. Oh, there it is. Oh, how did it get down there? Oh, okay. Weird, isn't it? Okay, got some up on the screen. Okay. I've got plenty of juice. Oh, yes, that's some smoke. Oh, blow it around, blow it around. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, am I on optical Dolby Stereo? I think so. Should I have a bit of BE? Let's put some BE on. Where is it? Unless it's automatic. Oh yeah, it's automatically switched on. Just double check these settings all there are all all those other filters are turned off. Oh yeah. Okay. Go to that one. Okay. Wow. What aspect ratio have I got this switched on to? Let's just check the aspect ratio. Yeah, it's a bit wrong there. Down to that one. That's better. Time up. I'm watching that CEV counter. Just check the Dolby Stereo mode. It's all technical here. All technical in this THX cinema. Yeah, it's not like those other home theatres. Where's the bass in my Superman movie? Yeah. Well, probably don't know all the format standards, do you? See, just a bit of a that one go to there. Yeah, let's turn it on. Let me check. Is it on channel 32? Is it on channel 32? On the way. Yeah, it's on channel 32. I've got someone trying to sneak in. Melanie, you're not sneaking in. Stop, you're not sneaking in. Let's just run that again. Oh yeah. Like the Phantom of the Opera. And it cuts straight into the movie. Wow. Wow, that Dolby Stereo. Pushed me in the real world.
Here we go. Okay. Sherman, set the Wayback Machine for.
Okay, go over to side two. Wow. Everything's kind of freaky in there with the other light on. Wow. Whoa, why do I keep turning that on?
Shut down Group 7.
And all I'm saying is that if our own people can't get access to their programs, well, our own people can't get access to their programs. Saying is that if our own people can't get access to their programs, saying is that if our own people can't get access to their programs, well, you know how frustrating it is when you're working on a piece.
Just come back. That isn't going to do you any good, Flynn. I'm afraid. Stop. Please. Stop. Please. You realize I can't allow this.
How are you going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems? You're going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems. Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to.
Come on, big fella, let's see unsolvable problems. Huh? Universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems. You're going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems. Huh? Come on, big fella, if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems. Run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems. Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
Now you don't really think like your pictures?
I'm warning you.
Wow.
You're entering a big error, Flynn.
Wow.
I'm going to have to put you on the game, Brent.
Game? What game? I'll give you game.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh man, this isn't happening. It always thinks it's happening.
Vacate entry port program. I said move.
Hey! Look, if this is about those parking tickets, I can explain everything, okay?
In the usual manner. Any kind of program to wrote me, I'm worth millions of their man years.
We got another free program offline. Another free program offline.
Really think the users are still there?
They better be. I don't want to bust out of here and find nothing but a lot of cold circuits waiting for me.
Hey! Who are you guys?
Holy You want to watch those force fields? You want to watch those force fields? You'll be having plenty of chances to get hurt. Don't worry about that.
Look, just so I can tell my friends what this dream is about, okay? Where am I?
You're, guest of the master control program.
Right.
Gonna make you play video games.
No sweat. I play video games better than anybody.
Serve your system. It's chosen you to serve your system on the gauge grid. 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 Those of you who continue to profess a belief in the users will receive the standard, substandard training, which will result in your eventual elimination of the will be this substance on the gauge grid. Those of you standard in your eventual this super will be eligible. Everything you do or learn will be imprinted on this disc. If you lose your disc, this disc. If you lose your disc, or fail to follow commands, you will be subject to immediate de-resolution. That will be all.
Who's that guy?
That's Tron. He fights for the users.
Wow. that on Kaleidoscope now, can you?
That's pretty good.
Oof.
You gotta be good if you want to survive.
What's your name?
My name's Ram.
Hey, Ram. What were you, before?
I was an actuarial program. Worked for a big insurance company. Really gives you a great feeling helping folks plan for their future needs. Of course, if you think of the payments as an annuity over the years, the cost is really quite minimal.
Yeah, that's great. Actuarial program, nice.
How about yourself?
Oh, I don't remember too much. Name's Flynn.
Sure, a little disorientation. That's normal in transport. It'll come back to you.
Wait.
Guess you're our friendly.
Wait. Let him fight one of his own kind. Wait. Let him fight one of his own kind.
You think you're gonna wipe me right out, don't you?
No, Hey,
Wow.
It's a very fancy shot. Okay, here's an easy one.
Finish the game! Finish the game! Finish the game!
No! No!
Kill him! Kill him! No! No! You'll regret it.
And once you engage into the dice plane,
Oh, yeah. It's oriented to transport.
Wow.
We have transport. We have transport.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
This is Blue Leader to Blue Bikes. Run these guys into your jet balls.
Copy, Blue Leader. Copy, Blue Leader. This is Gold 1, Gold 2, and 3. Split up, take a 1-1.
Wow. 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 Oh, wow. 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 Woo. Wow. Wow. Oh, mind blowing! Wow. Wow. Get that psychoacoustic effect when they come out of the, you know, and then the spatial sound changes. Wow. It goes to a very openness, very claustrophobic, then to an openness. Wow. Can't do that on Kaleidoscope. God, that's just CAV is mind blowing. Oh, knocks my socks off. Right, so you got 30-minute sheet slide and that, but it's just the wow plus factor you get. You ain't gonna get that on a Kaleidoscope, not even a Blu-ray, not even a 4K disc. You just can't do that with the remote. CAV Laserdisc is absolutely linear, fast. It is, in the right, you know how to do the quick effect thing. Wow. Just saying, Oh, brilliant.
This is it. Come on.
Wow. I tell you, with some of that frequency mixing there, it almost sounds like the sound is. I know where the JBLs are located, but it sounds like the frequency is kind of shifted, a sort of downward to sort of give some sort of kind of lower elevation sort of sound to where he's looking, because he's looking down on the grid. He's looking down on the grid. It's very vague. It's very vague. It's very vague. If there was more discrete speaker locations and it mixed properly today, you could create that sort of, like it's not just at shoulder level, but a little bit lower down, going along the side somewhere, or maybe the floor level, because the light cycles would be, I would imagine, the grid, and you're looking down upon it. Yeah. So you can have like the light cycle crossing the floor sort of for a brief few seconds.
Ready?
Wow.
Target's leaving. Protect your feet.
Like that panning sound.
On the other side of the screen, it all looks so easy.
And the echo effect. No slap echo pinging in this room. So I just hear the sound effect of the echo on the soundtrack.
They must have gone right past us.
Nice
We
bit
made
of,
it.
nice bit of Foley panning. Foley footstep panning. And what do you think? What do you think? What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Huh? Oh, I think Bear's interested. Food, mostly. Hey, Mel. Hey, you little bugger. Hey, little bit. Hey. Got nice sleeves that come with it. That's some nice sleeves. Yeah. I mean, the DVD's okay. The Blu-ray thing, yeah, that's okay. But I was really into the CAV. I just want to play those end credits because, wow, mind blowing. Yeah, Wendy Carlos, music, mind blowing. Kind of neat electronic synth music. It kind of really fits the tone of the movie. Wow, CAV widescreen edition. THX. Dolby Stereo. Oh, it's raining there. All right. Meow. Meow, you fur encounters. Fur encounters. Ooh, hey, ooh. Oh, get that nice and chilled. Wow. Right. I feel that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, feel that rumble in there. Flipping that. Feels like an earthquake. It's a tron quake. The audience is listening.
One other thing. Don't think anymore. I do the thinking around here.
This isn't going to be easy. If those grid bugs get us, we've had.
Oh, the grid bugs. The dreaded grid bug. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Bits and chromes and bit bugs. Bits and chromes and bit bugs. Oh, my. Whoa, feel those. Feel those. What's it? Oh, flipping heck. Oh, looks like he's getting a bit of dose of CAD. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me some more. Give me some more. Oh.
Really did it.
Oh, it's lighting up.
Wow. 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 Mind blowing. Those low octaves. Oh, those low octaves in the bass and bass extension. Wow. Oh. Wow. Like Phantom of the Opera. The organ. Oh, whoa, easy on the low end octaves. Whoa, wow. Oh, wow, that takes your breath away, it does. Woof. Wow. Mind blowing. So quick. CAV is so quick. I think it's a bit of a kind of like, you know, if there was just a bit of technology, just that maybe at another right time could have made the let's say laser fantasy, say make CAV discs, or CLV discs have a 1 terabyte. You know what I mean? I'd give it a 1 terabyte storage rate. So the whole film is just literally on one side, and you've got extras on the other side of the disc, you know? And then make the CAV 2 or 3 terabyte, and the whole thing just on one side. But you know, why would you want to do that? Because it would be it would be super deluxe, beyond high definition, gold, platinum, whatever, blah blah blah. You know, and it will still be the disc format still around, and there'll be probably none of this soundtrack molestering with bloody tampering with the bloody soundtracks like you get with all these Blu-ray UHD discs. Just get near field mixes. What's the fucking point buying those things all the time? You're just buying a near field mix over and over and over again. You know, hasn't anyone learnt their lesson with Master and the Commander? Huh? You know, that's like lossy bloody audio. Yeah, it's DTS or it's Dolby Atmos or whatever the bullshit is on the disc, and yet it's filtered. It's the same bloody sound crap mix that they use for the Blu-ray, and they cut off the frequency low end. It doesn't go down to infrasonic. The only thing it does is the DVD. You might as well call that lossless audio. Unbelievable. Oh. Wow, looking at this, you know, it's like looking at a DVD quality, but it's not. It's laserdisc. It's CAV, but like all that time lapse, high speed time lapse photography they use at the end. You see that in a few sort of like movies. Like I don't know how you pronounce that one with that's it's done by the same people, or more or less. Korea, I can't pronounce it. It sounds Japanese to me. I only got the Laserdisc about a few weeks ago. One side is CAV, and the other side is CLV. But wow, the music and the imaging and such on it, it's kind of depressing, and sometimes it's kind of thought provoking. And it's a bit like the other short movie made for IMAX, Kronos, where it just shows you all these landmarks around the world with some um, brilliant music mixing, very complicated music mixing, because you got to really kind of like, if you want to showcase that sort of thing, you got to really rehearse the sound, because some sounds are pretty loudish, and you got to sort of think, lower the levels down a little bit, and maybe put some EQ on it, or and not just EQ that's individual. I mean, I'm talking about just simple filters that are just basically the same, and you're just cutting down so you don't get this masking a frequency effect. Because I'm aware of it on the mix, and I think, oh, God, if I make these adjustments, and then it's, oh, wow, it's a little bit more brilliant. You could do all that on a trinnov. Create a sort of programs. So then when you put the disc in, you know what it is, and you look down the selection thing, and you press it, and then all the settings are done. And then it'll play back at an optimum best. Wow. Microphone probably doesn't pick up very well, because it's probably going into kind of saturation sort of thing, and it's not gonna let it be like that because of the stupid site, and it just just squishes it down. It's actually a whole damn brill in person. Oh, and not many home theaters can do Dolby Stereo. Sadly, that most people are probably in even those that are my age sadly, some of their home theatres can't do it, or they just don't. They don't know. They don't have the experience, and so they're not going to have the experience. A few more decades, when it goes on, a few more decades, it'd be like it'd just be frizzled into the history books. It's got to be those, and maybe to sort of still keep it relevant. $70mm prints and all that, rare ones, they'll just gradually fade. This rarely shows up in 70mm. I'm kind of curious what the color would look like on it. Is it faded, or what's the mag stripe like? Because when I see it on the 70mm side in 70mm, it's a 70mm 6-track mag. It's not a conversion to data sat sound. It's a proper 6-track mag. But those rarely show up, and where in the world is it playing? Yeah. And can you trust the cinema? Is it a THX cinema? Is it really geared up like the 1980s THX? Because then you're in for a bloody experience. Only Solutions. Sound editor there. Frank Sherifine. Oh, wow. 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 I've got this at 0 dB. All these pussies with their home theatres. This this hate cowboy guy or whatever. You got this late night ranting geezer going on ranting all the time. Guys, why is that guy always yelling into his microphone? We're not deaf, we're not hard of hearing. He needs a CB radio, that late night talk guy. He needs a CB radio and go on channel mid-band channel AM channel 6, the bragging channel. That's where he needs to go. Oh dear, but really, what's it with this cowboy guy? and this trinnov altitude 16, or I haven't got bass. There's no bass. No bass on the soundtrack. What is he going on about? God, he must have that thing set up so incorrectly. Probably relying on all this, what you lot all out there rely on, is this auto EQ stuff. And you're probably overdoing it. And then just taking down a lot of the bass and everything. You got to remember, a room is going to add an extension. It's going to add an artificial number on those frequencies, and some parts in the room, you get these very steep dips, and you think, what the heck's going on there? I'm surprised most people even understand that their frequency response doesn't look kind of right there, and they don't try to investigate by moving the microphone around the room and seeing what's maybe the problem there, or tapping on the walls, the ceiling and such, and seeing what the walls and ceiling are made of. I mean, my room's not perfect. It's not perfect, nor is everyone else's. But if the walls aren't all made of the same material, going all around, you think about it. Bass frequencies will find a way, and they'll go through those surfaces, and it will change the shape and the frequency. You test it outdoors, it's different. It's different. But when you put it inside, it's adding. You think, you got this big, humongous peak. You use the room EQ wizard and use the room simulator. My room has a peak at around about 35, 36 hertz. Everyone else's rooms is going to be different, and they're going to have a peak. But then you think, right, it's always going to be common at that frequency. So, how do I make it a little bit less so that frequency doesn't sound too obnoxious, Sort of like in your face, or rather in your blimmin' in your ear canal. You think, God, crikey, that's a little bit too much, isn't it? Depending on what SPL level you're playing, a sine wave tones, and you're monitoring it at, you put a few subs here and there, but that only solves maybe the bass extension. What about your screen bass channels? What about your screen channels, your surround channels? No one ever talks about that. It's always sub bass. You know why? Because it's a typical USA home theater bragging thing, and that nonsense filters over here into the UK. Oh, get over it. Bloody hell. You go to a cinema, and depending on if that cinema's a decent THX one, they're very, like I say, they're very few and hard to find, those things now. But you just go to a regular one, it's just a regular one. There's nothing special about it. Crikey, a trained listening ear with experience would know. And you got to think like how to place the microphone. I like to place microphones pretty close to the speaker, because the results, what you're looking at with electronic versus acoustical, are two different things. And you think, you got to get it to that curve, more or less, to what the electronic curve is looking like. And then when you look at the acoustical one, it's like the complete opposite. And you think, what's doing that? And you got to investigate. And it can take days, if not weeks, to solve it. You're not going to solve it with an auto EQ in just less than an hour. because you'll all be moaning, where's the bass gone? Oh, why don't you turn the bloody thing off and then, oh, there's the bass. But you got to bear in mind, the room is also adding a little extension on it. So you got to figure that out. Wow, that organ. Shh. See, it won't. It's hardly moving my VU meters on this blooming thing. If I modulate talk, shh, yeah, I can see the bar graphic level meters moving. But maybe if I play this, because yeah, I need to do it for a rig up some stereo multi microphone, just do a video thing, I could rig up quite a lot of microphones around the room and then use the pan pots, the EQs, etc., gain fader levels and that, and just, but if I play it back and maybe in stereo, play it back on 2 speakers, stereo, would it sound like my room? I don't think it will. It's going to add something because the microphones are going to pick up. That's what I'm talking about. It's going to pick up some extra gain level, and I've got to monitor that and then think, okay, I need to cut the low frequency down on this microphones here at the back of the room because it's going to be a little bit boomy, and I need to attenuate the levels so I get a level sound back there and place everything symmetrical. And then maybe a few microphones in the middle, and then set the gain levels set the fader levels, and then the pan pots, so the pan pots are set in the correct positions, so it picks up kind of stereo. And easy on the mid range and the high range, and just and then just do a short what's it, and if I think the playback's okay, and I think and then just do something a little bit longer. But it doesn't mean you're going to listen on headphones or listen on 2 speakers that got full range sound. And you think, oh, wow, does it sound like that in the room? Not quite. So a little bit more than that, because what your system has not got is a brain. Just like the Scarecrow, Wizard of Oz, he wanted a brain. You just wouldn't be able to differentiate between some frequencies that might have a sort of downward shift, or you wouldn't be able to sense this sort of movement. You'll sense a movement if you listen on a speaker. You can sense it shift, but it's not going to be an actual the room. It's going to be something opposite. But I think I did a video the other day, but I used this flipping. What did I use? I used the record on this. I used the webcam, but the sound came out very weak and very. I could think, what's going on? I thought the microphone was pretty good on it, but obviously it wasn't. Maybe if I used the camera phone, yeah, but it might have picked up roll bars all over the screen. Although I did get a few roll bars on the image with the camera. Probably if I use my Sony Handycam, I could set the frame rate so I won't get roll bars moving down the screen, because I don't see roll bars. Even though they are there, there is some artificial thing in the video thing there, but I just haven't got you need the right tools so you can see it. And then you think, if you can minimize those artifacts literally in the technology, say the projector or wherever else in the electronics, until it doesn't even register, because it never picks up on the OLED roll bars or anything. Yeah, weird. But then that's probably running at a different frame rate than the projector. The 2 things are running at slightly different frame rate. But it's not bad on this camera. It's not too bad on this camera. And I think some of the frame rating is probably due to the trinnov. Wow. That organ, that is deep. That is deep. That is deep. Why is it always you got to fill the helicopter? You can stand outside and watch those bloody things hovering around. You don't feel the bass levels of it pressing against your body. Only in a film soundtrack. Oh. So I could just feel that. But the only one other element that's completely missing is the wind effect. You know, that is just one element that is creating reality. Yeah, when you can stand on a pavement and have vehicles go past you. Then you get a truck or a bus. Boom. Pushing air, and then you just feel this. You feel this air just going right over your body. It's not like a bass or a bass, you know. It's just air being pushed. But no sub bass speaker, no matter how crappy that well, I think all sub bass speakers are crap, you know, even that guy with all his in his basement, crikey. Does it push air? And does it do it naturally? Yeah. You can watch all these crappy movies, you know, until you're blue in the bloody face, where you see a vehicle coming toward camera and going whoosh, going past. Is it in the mix? Is it pushing air? I don't think so. I think they got to do a little bit more hard work on those dub stages, and I think Dolby Labs have got to try and reinvent the specification, because I don't think their Atmos is creating an immersive realism. See, I've just mentioned that in just a few minutes. You think you get that information on Youthman channel or Shane Lee channel or any of the Audioholics? Do you think you get any of that? Nope. They live in a dream world. I like to come in here and just watch a bit of fantasy now, but I don't live in a dream world. I'm totally aware, you know. And it's just like, you know, there's no actual practical commercial cinema system. Not even THX could do that in the day. You know, you got to feel something like, you think, whoa, what the heck, and how did they do that? You know, and then, you try doing it, probably chances are you'll knacker your amplifier, knacker your subs, and it won't sound natural. It's got to sound acoustically, psychoacoustically natural with proper SBL level. Because you go and monitor the real thing on the street, and you see what the SPL levels are, the size of the vehicle, how much air that's pushing. And then you could do simulations in your backyard or something, you know, get large things, large boards, and have someone to move it back and forth. A large, huge piece of board or wood. You'll feel air. That's what it pushes and then stops several feet away from you, and then you'll just feel this air coming towards you, just like my hand. Boom, and stop. Boom, stop. Boom, stop. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Do it right now while you're watching. Try that and then stop. You're just pushing air. A sub-bass speaker driver cannot move that amount. It's not possible. It'll make weird bloody sounds, and it's just going to sound gimmicky. So you got to have something special, something very special, which, yeah, maybe it'll be around in a few years' time. You can add it on to any existing system. Something that you can add on. Something cheap that you can add on. There's only so much air coming out a port. And, you know, depending on the size of the port, you know, because when you play sine wave tones, you get air pushing out. And that air is going to take several milliseconds to seconds until it arrives. And you notice it. But you know, it's like where you put the ports and how the system's designed in the room. So, you know, and it's not possible to put all those port things behind an acoustical transparent screen because it just wouldn't come out. It'll just make the screen wobble or fluctuate. So you got a special thing. So it's like, oof, yeah. It's no point doing it with these wind machine things or whatever, because you're going to be able, you know, when you got to play the soundtrack to very loudish to mask it a little bit. Otherwise, you're just going to notice these things switching on and off all the time. But with the bass shaker and feeling some of what's there on the soundtrack, that's only in some located area on the seat, and the rest of it, you know, needs to be up here in the bass mid. But it needs to be at a realistic SPL level. So, you know, you can still like have a conversation over it. And you think, oh, kind of pinch yourself. It seems real acoustically. Wow, how did they do that? Music's another subject, you know, like, yeah. Well, I can feel it here, so it's a lot better than going down to the BH2. You know, I go down there and all I'm going to get is mid and top end, just trying to deafen my ears for bloody 2 hours. Oh no, make that 2.5 hours, because there's advertisements, there's trailers, you know, that's all going to be about 30 minutes or so. Then you got the feature. Oh god, they don't even do a decent presentation downtown. Yeah. Bloody ticket price to see a movie downtown, bloody £10. No THX sound system, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. I mean, that bit there kind of feels very bass immersive, bass uniform. I'm still listening. I'm thinking, is there a few little bits where it needs to be, you know, too bad the room's not big enough. Otherwise, I'll have some sub bass speakers up in the ceiling somewhere. Not those in, what do you call them, in ceiling sub bass speakers. No, none of that. A proper bass cab, but the ceiling would have to be rather, you know, well, if I, you know, could have the liberty to. Well, then you could put those in for infinite ones and put something up there, and then have the ports. Sort of like so the have a few multiple ports, so you could generate, but flipping that's a lot of power. And thinking, is a lot of that going to be going to waste? You know, because you think, crikey, you know, you're only going to run it now and then. You think, because how much energy required, so you can get the air coming from multiple ports up in the ceiling, so it just goes over the seating area. So you just have these. You'd have to have a ridiculous blooming sub-array system up there, and then calculate what frequency, and then how much of the air is going to come through, and then you'd feel this air sort of coming down with a tonal frequency. Probably a bit, so a lot better than those 60-inch Sendo sub bass speakers. And if you can do it in the floor as well. So you got the sub array system located elsewhere. So underneath the floor, so you got ports specifically designed. So you hear the tone frequency and you feel this air coming from below the sidewalls, the back wall, somewhere in the front, probably a little bit lower down. Maybe you have the port so it's not going straight at an angle, but maybe at a tilt. So you don't have it so it goes straight, but you tilt it at an angle so that the air will flow upward near to the seating sort of thing, because you can't have it literally behind the screen. It'll just make the screen wobble. Yeah. And just not do it in kind of mono LFE, but try and put some other signal into it, so you get differences in maybe the mix, what goes on. Put some in enhancers, or maybe some of that sonic, what's it called? Kind of curious. Wouldn't mind trying one of those things. Just see what it does, but I'll probably suss it out and think, a bit of a disappointment. I'll figure I'll probably suss it out. What's it called? DBX subsonic synthesizer, I think it is. And they're pretty inexpensive. There's several models, so it just creates some lower octave tones. bass. There is bass on this. You know, I think if I put the DVD in, or maybe grab the Blu-ray, whichever, and then see what the see what the LFE signal is like, as well as the stage bass surround. So of course there'd be in stereo surround. This is wow. If I played this as a demo for someone, they'd probably think they'd probably be watching Atmos until I tell them they're not. It's just Dolby Stereo. And they'll probably go back to their home theater feeling ruined. If that projection image was literally ceiling, sidewalls, floor, back wall, so you know when you look around, you'll see where you know the the real world is. You know, if you turn around, you'll see that image. Um, There it goes there, and you can see the real world. Ooh, what an acid trip that was. Hmm. Hmm. So they only had certain technologies around then. But you get to now, decades later, and the Atmos, I would imagine the Atmos on that Tron Ares or such is going to be real disappointing. I just got a kind of sick sense instinct. Too many decades of experience, I'm afraid. And I think, you know, it's got no below surround, discreet to play back. You know, it's all makeup and dressed up, but no soundware to go with it. And yet, listening to Dolby Stereo seems way better than Atmos. I wonder why. I wonder why. Hmm. Even that writing, the printing now, I can see on the screen. Can't see it here very clearly because the camera can't see the contrast thing. But it's so nice and wow. This is analog, you know, laserdisc analog image, and the transfer is pretty decent. It's got a few tiny little minor video flaw in it, artifact, but it's got no edge enhancement on it. You know, like you see on some transfers, and you think, God, my, why did they put edge enhancement on it? There's no edge enhancement on it. It's nice transfer.
Priority one.
can add a little bit more. So I go over to my other Dolby SDU4. I engage a feature on it and put sound down, speakers down below on underneath the cinema seating, so it gives a bit more below sound. And I've got the sound up there, and oh yeah, immersive. Oh yeah, it's got bass, it's got immersiveness. Oh yeah, it's way better than Superman 25. Brilliant. Smoke effect is cool. You, with a trained eye, when you can just see some of the video imaging in the smoke effect. You just see it kind of like a very spirity, ghost-like sort of thing. Really adds the extra. I was thinking, I could do something else, but oh god, bloody exhaust me. I could set lasers up around the room, so look at the image and see where some of these imagings are going, and then put in some lasers aligned, and maybe use some mirrors and such. Thing is, I would have to have. It's timing it. It's timing it manually. If I could do it with a disc, or you maybe make a transfer of the disc onto another, and then have something like time coding, so it will send pulse signals within millisecond to the laser things to activate. So you get this kind of like Tron, Jean Michel, Wendy Carlos, blah, like this laser extravaganza. With a little bit of smoke, and it really adds to the, it's like, wow. I've seen this movie dozens of times, but not like this. Now, you don't see many home theaters doing a smoke effect. I think there's one home theater I've seen where he's got disco lights and that, and smoke machine, and there's not many around. It's kind of like RGB sort of colours there in the roll bar thing there. You see the roll bar things moving down because the smoke is there, and the camera's registering it. Wow. Loud, exciting.
He threw himself.
images there with lights and colours. Oh.
Jump. It's the only way to help Tron.
Don't you need to rest?
Tron.
Don't you need to rest?
Wow, feel that bass. Phew.
You should have joined. You should have joined me. We'd have made a great team. You're very persistent, Tron. I'm also better than you.
Nothing. There's nothing special about you. You're just an ordinary program.
So are you. One that should have been erased.
Nothing. Nothing.
One that should have been erased.
Nothing. Take that program to the holding pit!
Tron's dead. You're locked. Tron's.
Who's that?
He came here to help us. Tron believed in him.
Alex, we lost.
So we have erased that program.
No. You were too.
Wow.
Nanosecond.
There's another beam.
Nanosecond.
There's another beam. Just to make me laugh.
To remember the ends.
Sir, what do you want?
Wow.
That's the way it is for programs, yes.
I hate to disappoint you, pal, but most of the time that's the way it is for users, too.
Stranger and stranger.
So, nice look.
And everything you've done has been according to a plan, right? It's Ram. Yeah. Where's Ram?
He didn't make it.
I think I'm going to try to stop that. Go and grab DVD, Blu-ray, whichever. And just give that a little spin. goggles. It's difficult to find it. It's not in here, is it? Give one more look. It must be on those. I think it could be in here. Don't know where the DVD is. I haven't a clue. I can't remember if the DVDs are some sort of box set sort of thing. Yeah, that's the one with the time coming up. Oh, don't delay my medication. It's coming up to medication. application time. Okay, put that there. So, okay, and new on screen. I'll take these goggles off. Oh, just make sure I just keep it on LFE. Switch what format? Shall I keep it on the format I've got it on at the moment? I think, yeah. Okay. Sound. Turn fader down. Just wait until it starts the program and adjust the aspect ratio. Oh, preview thing. Oh, right, preview. I think I'll skip this. Can I? Yeah. Wow. Play bonus scene. Go to scene. Boom. Yeah, just go to turn that WASD extension off. Oh yeah, the colour's a little bit different-ish than the laserdisc. Yeah, of course it's a bit sharper. Turn that off. Okay. Just check the surrounds out, see what they're like. That DVD looks okay. I mean, the Blu-ray. Couldn't find where the DVD was. Took me about a couple of minutes to find where the Blu-ray thing was. That looks okay. Just can't do that trick frame like you can on CAV. There's something about there's something about this. Oh. Back a bit. It's sounds okay. It's got bass in it, you know.
You're getting brutal, sir. Brutal and needlessly sadistic.
Thank you, Master Control.
We've kidnapped some military programs.
Oh, yeah?
I can arrange more illegal matches.
Oh, that's good. Any hot porn? It's getting boring down here. Oh, okay. Just skip through it. Slow ambient effect in the surround. Can't low bassy ambient effect. Think you got enough neon lighting around that helicopter? The discrete sounds. Discrete 6 tracks, nice. Oh yeah, this is DTS? DTS Master Audio. Anyway.
That isn't going to do you any good, Flynn. I'm afraid. Stop. Please. You realize I can't allow this.
How are you going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems? Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
You don't look a thing like your pictures.
I'm warning you. You're entering a big error, Flynn. I'm going to have to put you on the game grid.
Hey, you want games? I'll give you games.
This little balance adjustment. It's a little balance adjustment. A little bit faint on the stage channel. Let me check the settings here. Input levels, check those. Hold on a second. Just a moment. Go back to the main screen. Yeah, it's switched over to that. I need it switched on to that. Alright, give that another try.
I'm warning you.
Oh, that's a little bit better. But make sure I got the... Yeah, turn that off there. Okay. I think I'll program the trinnov so when going into, otherwise I've got to double check because it probably switches over to one of the other preset modes. I'll just play that again because it was beginning to sound a little bit weird.
Solvable problem.
That's better.
Huh?
That's better.
I'm afraid. Stop.
That's better.
Please. You realize I can't allow this.
Now, how are you going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems?
Just turn the fader up a
Come
little.
on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go.
Turn the fader up a little bit.
But please. You realize I can't allow this.
Now, how are you going to run the universe if you can't even answer a few unsolvable problems? Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
You don't look a thing like your pictures.
I'm warning you. You're entering a big error, Flynn. I'm going to have to put you on the game grid.
Games? You want games? I'll give you games.
Wow.
A big error, Flynn. I'm going to have to put you on the game grid.
Games? You want games? I'll give you games.
I think I'll try that.
I'm warning.
Then I'll go into the other node. Use the 5 screen. Should sound neat on the dialogue panning. Preset. That's it. Dolby Stereo 5 screen. Compute. Check the That's off there. Okay. Go back to there.
Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
You know, you don't look a thing like your pictures.
Got to go into the decoder.
Huh? Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
You know, you don't look a thing like your pictures.
I'm warning you. You're entering a big error, Fred.
Oh yeah, the 5 screen's nice.
Come on, big fella, let's see what you got.
I'd like to go against you and see what you're made of.
You know, you don't look a thing like your pictures.
I'm warning you. You're entering a big error, Fred. I'm gonna have to put you on the game grid.
Games? You want games? I'll give you games.
Wow. 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 Wow, look at that tech. Wow. Wow, it sounds mind-blowing in 5 screen. Wow. Wow. Easy on the low octaves. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, flipping that. Flipping all those lows. Wow. All those pans. Oh. If I only allowed a middance, if I only allowed guests, you want to hear it here in THX with 5 screen sound. But that's up to you, whether you listen or not. It's up to you. Oh, 5 screen. Wow. See, you got this Shane Lee, you got this HRI cowboy guy. He's got his trinnov set wrong. I believe he's only got a center speaker behind the screen. What? He hasn't got all the speakers behind the screen? That's where they're supposed to be located. Crikey, if you read any of that THX newsletter stuff from years ago, they tried messing around with that sort of thing decades ago by trying to move the speakers outside of the screen area, and it just doesn't work because it's mixed so that, those sounds are located behind the screen. You got all these stupid people buying this stupid rubbish now, Samsung or some junk rubbish, LED micro bloody, how the bloody hell are you supposed to put bloody screen speakers behind that stuff? It's not going to be acoustically transparent. What's wrong with people? Have they got eye problems? They need better brightness. God. Yeah, just rich people that are clueless sometimes. That, to me, looks quite satisfactory. You know, it's quite satisfactory. Wow. I tell you, these surrounds have got really sort of decent. They're probably hidden Easter eggs on it. Wow. See how long it takes me to play back? It's just quicker on CAV Laserdisc. It's like that in a few seconds and it's playing again. But there's lag, you know, with these players and these remote. There's just lag. They just don't have a linear like control where you can, you know, sure, you can put it on a What's-It and skip through it, like press there, move it along the What's-It. But oh god, why can't they make these players a little bit like Laserdisc players, for crying out loud? Wow. 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 All the sounds popping up over the left, center, right. Oh, wow.
Oh man, this isn't happening. It only thinks it's happening.
Yeah, the dialogue pan.
Vacate entry port.
Oh, yeah, it's over in the left surround because it's way off screen.
Vacate entry port.
Because the sound is way off screen and they've it's pan position, so it's down on the side, left side surround, and then it comes on screen when the image is visually on screen, so it's off screen and then on screen.
Vacate entry port. Program.
Nice bit of what do you call it there? Timbre matching.
Vacate entry port. Program.
Just a touch on the HF horn. All I need to do is just attenuate it just slightly, so it kind of, or I just add a little couple of frequency bands on the EQ. That's all. Otherwise, it pans nicely. Very weird off-screen pan that down the side. And normally in those days, with when dialogue panning, it's very bold to pan the dialogue all around because, you know, some audiences just don't get it. You know, obviously they don't listen to real life. They just hear it, but they don't really listen. You know, those sort of people should be kicked out of the cinema because they're just, you know, there could be seats there for listeners. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. I used to be a hearer. Then one day I started, participating and moving and reacting to the sound. Participating. You know, rather than just sat there most of the time like catatonic. I just sort of move and shift with, you know, same way I react to the real world. And I map the sound and all that. Yeah.
I said.
Yeah, it's a bit of on-screen dialogue panning now.
I said.
I think his voice pans.
Look, if this is about those parking.
Whereas on the Dolby Stereo on the Laserdisc, when he's moving over this way, the dialogue still stays in the center, so it's not remixed there. There's a little bit additional remixing on this, I think, and it's creative. It's creative. I've heard far worse bloody other movies that sound absolutely atrocious, but I wouldn't buy this on 4K because, frankly, I can't trust any of the reviewers on YouTube. I don't trust them because they're not experienced listeners. I don't trust that Shane Lee. I don't trust that Hatred Cowboy guy. I don't trust any of those characters. Because I'm pretty aware of how the overhead surround should be mixed and utilizing all the channels. If it's done in a stereo sense, so, you can flow sounds and move them, flow them and make sense continuity wise to the image that you're looking at, then yeah. A lot of these YouTubes, I wouldn't trust them any further than I can throw them.
I said, move!
Hey!
Yeah, let's just go into the feature thing here. Where is it? Over there. Input levels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just output levels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I thought I had something turned down on my processing system B chain. Because I was thinking, why is the dialogue going a bit? Because I was messing around with this thing earlier over here. I was messing around with that. So I should be able to hear his dialogue pan move over.
Look, if this is a
That's it. So it was going over into left center, right center.
Hey! Look, if this is about those parking tickets, I can explain everything, okay?
And it goes a bit more further hard over to the stage right. Now, wow, that sound there on the right center.
I've got a little challenge for you, Sark. A new recruit.
Wow, let's go to the end credits. I'll maybe try the light cycle. Try the light cycle. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, flipping that thing feels like an earthquake. Flipping it, that rumbles. Oh, wow, whoa, what the fuck did I just listen to there? Whoa. Oh, that buzzed my ears. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to put this up for one of my benchmark experimental testings. I can go deeper into this where all the Shanley and all that, the cowboy and all that bloody audio, all those other, they're not listening. They're not listening. Oh, yeah, I think I could cook this baby up a little bit. Oh, wow. Let's just try with the blow surround.
Prepare to transport to light cycle grid. We have transport.
Wow. Flipping vibrating the seats.
This is Blue Leader to Blue Bikes. Run these guys into
Wow. Oh, no. Nice bit of split sound across the stage.
This is Gold 1, Gold 2, and 3. Spider, take them one on one.
Whoa! Wow! Wow! Yeah, that effect where it's going across the grid, it still buzzes my. I thought it was the laserdisc doing that. God, oh, that flicker effect. It's like a strobe effect. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Wow.
This is it. Come on.
Whoa.
Free to Gold 2 and 1. I'm getting out of here right now, and you guys are invited.
It's almost same aspect ratio to the laserdisc. Yeah, it's almost about the same aspect ratio.
On the other side of the screen. It all looks so easy. They must have gone right past us.
We made it.
Oh yeah, let's have another listen to that. Yeah, just play, because there is a kind of hum sound on the laserdisc. It could be a mag track. It could be some. Let me just turn the fader up here. No, I don't hear anything. Don't hear anything. It's silent. It's just a sound effect. Maybe they don't have the A-type noise reduction turn on or such. Yeah, so it's okay on this. Yeah.
What's going on?
Really bleeps around. Oh yeah. Oh flip those what's it things. Flipping out. They got a lot of bass on it. Flipping out. How many chapters are on the laserdisc? I think the same chapters. I think it's the same chapters count.
Right, look, the fish. Here comes the ball.
Yeah, I can see a grain effect in it. I can see a soft grain. You don't need a 4K, seriously. It's got black levels and such. You don't need a sodding 4K disc because they're only trying to lure you in. And unless someone can give an honest, actual, legitimate, transparent review on the Atmos mix, otherwise the picture I think is going to look a little shitty on the 4K because they're probably going to add some enhancement, and certain bright images are just going to look a little bit oversaturated with, or a little bit too over contrast. Know what I mean? And you wouldn't be able to turn that shit down, you know, and it would just be there. Bloody annoying. So that's one reason. And plus, there's sometimes they make the image look a little bit on the dark side sometimes, and you can't undo that shit. And that's what, you know, it looks like a dying xenon lamp then. You know, I just can't stand that shit. But unless someone can actually say how many speakers have been utilized, and oh yeah, if it's only 4, maybe it might be 2 speakers, and then what they do is trick the encoder to play it on 4 speakers, which is a bit of a scam, really. But if it was just 2 speakers, you know, you could use, if you design the system to have an additional matrix ProLogic 2X decoders connected to the system's outputs, you can take that signal and then have it spread and moving, so it's got movement in it, rather than just dull bloody sound just literally coming from above you. You know, come on. You know, that's easy to fix. That's easy for me just to figure out in less than a minute. And then it's just designing, getting the system, rigging it in, testing it, and then thinking, oh wow. So when you get these crappy Atmos mixes that only got 2 speakers on the bloody ceiling active, you do something else by just switching a switch, and bam. You can't use an up mixer on it because that will only make a dog's bloody mess dinner of the fucking thing, because that sound information is only coming from the front speakers, depending on what up mixer decoder you use. If you use Dolby Surround DSU up mixer, it's mostly taking sound from the front. The DTS Neural X is kind of taking signal from the surround and putting it up on the ceiling. That's what I've noticed. But you know, you could do something a little bit better with a ProLogic 2X, and you can make it expand that stereo signal if it's a decent stereo signal mix. If it isn't, it's going to sound crap. Yeah, these credits there got nice bold levels of, you know, cinematic, you know. Yeah, I think the i3 is a bit sparing on this. Let's see what it's like going through the end credits. Yeah, I'll just pause that for a sec. I've got to take my med. Whoa, look at that. That's cool. That's a cool effect, isn't it? Wow. Ooh, wow. It's a bit like that that effect you see in war games, where you see the you see the imaging of the computer on the faces. That's front projection, I think. That's a front projection effect. You don't see that effect much now today. it's a kind of 80s and maybe a little bit in the 90s effect, you know, where you see the image effect of a computer on the faces. Otherwise, CRTs or whatever, they don't do that. It's not possible. You know. Let's see. Let's see. Want some Bicky? Mal, you want some Bicky? Okay, you go, Dad. Oh, wow. Yeah. She's a bit of a lady now. Isn't she, Bear? She's not a kitten. She's a bit of a lady now. What do you think? You ain't got the hots for her, have you? No. Not your type, huh? Oh. The audience is listening. I wonder if that projector's got an auto shut off if it senses the image has been turned on too long. And turns off automatically. Let's put a timer on it. So I think activate the timer. Yeah, so boom, I play it. You know, if that had been the Storm processor, I'd imagine the sound would have dropped out. I'd turn the processor off and turn it back on again. Wow. Wow. It's like watching a 70mm presentation. 5 screen. Wow. A cuckoo's nest. Oh. Explanations I can't explain. Leaving the knee stand in the rain. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that Dolby Stereo credit is so nice, and it's nicely sharp there with the and then the MPAA logo and the Technicolor. Don't need this on 4K for crying out loud. This, yeah, it's good. It's only those that think, oh yeah, and they only watch these. Oh, it's the last time I played this, the Blu-ray. Gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe more than 6 years ago. It still looks okay. Still looks okay. Whoa. Play that in credits again. Wow.
Here comes the boss.
Just want to see the surround. It's weird hearing the helicopter over that side. kind of like a reflection, and it pans or it fades out in the mix, and then the music mix comes in. You see all the flipping definition on that, on the roads that are down there, and the traffic light things flickering, blink, 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 blink like that. So, wow. You know, if you want to enhance the color and all that on a D Blu-ray, you just use the remote. You know, but I think the settings levels that I got there are nothing immaculate. It looks okay. Turn that blue light off. Where is it? There we go. Like the end credit roll there, and the way it looks there. Oh wow, look at that. No, you don't get this on the Youth Man channel. He just tries to sell you shit you don't really need. Oh, you got to go out and buy JER speakers. Yeah, right, sure you need to. Well, you just go on eBay and look for some JBL professional cinema speakers, secondhand. You get the same, and those are speakers that are certified and being in use in motion picture industry. Not some, well, the JER are not too inexpensive, but I just don't like their HF horns, the way they're fixed in the cabinet and you can't angle the damn thing. You got to take the bloody thing out of the bloody cabinet, so you can put it on top of because that's how it's bloody done in the motion picture industry or the cinema industry. That's how it's bloody done. So the HFs are on top of the cabs, so you angle them and beam the sound. Otherwise, you got to tilt those speakers. You know, otherwise you could place them in a room, and the HF sound might be a little bit going up there, sort of thing. So you got to angle the damn things. Far cheaper. And all these Purline speakers. Oh god, those things look cheap. I wouldn't touch those with a barge pole. Most people watching me now probably haven't got a fucking clue about THX 80s, 90s. Haven't got a fucking clue. You haven't heard it. You haven't listened to it. You missed the boat. It sailed long ago, long ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Oh wow, that organ shifting, flipping surrounds. Yeah, I could put a little bit of gain adjusting on it and flipping that and get some those surrounds would go down a bit more low, but the rest of the sound effects in the movie might be a little bit overwhelming. I think there's an audio limiter or such on the trinnov, similar to the Storm Audio, but I think it's a little bit different sort of thing compared to the Storm Audio, where you just got a basic switch on the audio limiter and then adjust the threshold level from 0 and then turn it down until it sort of reaches where the soundtrack is playing at, so to speak. And then it would automatically, once the faders turn up at 0 and everything's adjusted, it will just automatically adjust it. It won't blast your bloody ears out, sort of thing. And with the EQ adjustment done correctly, it would be like, oh, wow, you know. But I think the trinnov one's a little bit, and I'm not had experience using it yet. It just looks a little bit very different to me, rather than all the other traditional audio limiters that I'm used to using. I might have a word with customer service on that. Send them because I need to have a demonstration of how it's used, and a demonstration with something playing, so I can get an idea. Because from what I look from the looks of it, it's like bloody hell. It looks a bit tricky. Looks a little bit tricky. Otherwise, my screen speakers, they all run through Behringer DCXs, and I can use audio limiting. I just set the threshold, and it would just, tame typically the HF sound, because that's where it's usually going to be very bright on our ears. That's usually why a lot of home theaters say they're running their stupid home theaters at minus 15, minus 20 dB. Crikey, I got this up at minus 2 dB. Yeah, minus 20 on a proper cinema professional processor is like fader flipping. What's it? Fader free or just a little bit less than fader free. It's just under fader number 3, for crying out bloody hell. But everything else is set incorrectly, and they're all your home theaters. You got to use the processor, set it to 0, and then you set those gain levels on your processor until you register. If you want to go for 85 dB, if you think your little dinky home theater speakers can handle that dynamic range, otherwise you can set it down to 75. But you got to make sure and check that you can hear all those high frequency sounds very clearly. You got to have a trained ear. I got decades of experience. Very rare do cinema faders. They often get turned down from 7 to about. It's not really. It's only a trifle. It's only a tiny few dB. But yeah, it's like typical back in the days. Like fader 6.5 or 6. And if it's something that's a little bit kind of offensive in the mix, and that fader will probably get turned down a little bit more, because the mix levels, are just like ridiculous on sound effects and bloody music, like all those stupid movies. You got to bloody rehearse that shit, and you think, what the fuck's going on with these mixes, these bloody fucking, what are they called now, that terrible director? What is he called? Michael Bay. You see, I can't even hardly remember his fucking name, because he's not even the flavour of the month anymore. And all those stupid, Jerry Bruckheimer, the popcorn shit. They just turn the fucking shit up unnecessarily. A sound editor in Hollywood told me this sort of thing, and it's done on purpose. It's not done, intention. It's just literally done on purpose. And I can't stand fucking mixes like bloody Armageddon. Fucking rubbish movie with the space shuttle launches. Load of rubbish. It's all cut, edited so bloody fast. You're compressing a dramatic, like 8.5 minute, and condensing it down to something stupid like 4 minutes. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that effect there. Oh, wow. Not going to get that on Shane Lee's channel. Yeah, go and buy yourself a smoke machine. Put some ice in it. To get some dry ice. Oh. God, dry ice is not cheap. You got to use it within a few days, otherwise it just goes to shit. You're only going to get a short blimmin' few minutes out of the bloody stuff, depending on how much you get, but it's not cheap. The juice, the regular juice, and you can put regular ice cubes in, because the idea is that the juice in the smoke machine is warmish. It's kind of warm, and what usually happens, it goes upward, because warm air goes upwards. And if you chill it at the right temperature, it should stay down at ground level. It might go up a little bit, but not too much, because it should stay at ground level because of the coldness. I don't even have enough in the freezer to put ice cubes in. It's all full up. So it's all for practical use, not messing around with fucking ice cubes and pouring them into the smoke machine. Because the ice cubes will only be down to a certain temperature. Got to go down a little bit more, minus, a little bit lower. Although I did see a really neat trick on YouTube. Yeah. But it's done through a tube. It's done so the tube is connected to the smoke machine. And then you just put a few bottles of water, frozen bottle in water, Coca-Cola bottles, whatever, the big bottles, pop them in, get them froze up, and then you stuff it inside the tube. And so when it comes through, it flows over the coolness of the ice, and should theoretically keep the smoke effect round about the floor level sort of effect. Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't got a proper adapter thing to fit on the smoke machine. I can use my extractor thing from my air conditioner and kind of put that on, and then put some duct tape around it so it stays, so it doesn't vent any of the smoke out of the side. So it just goes right through the tube, and then flow over to over a bottle of frozen ice. Oh wow, look at that super Panavision. Wow. It's hard to imagine this is frame by frame by frame. Yeah. Looks equally good on both, on the projector and on the on the laser projection. Wow. Whoosh. I wonder if there's anything dodgy going on in the background in the frame. Something that might not have been noticed. A crime or something. You see something going on one of those rooftops. Something that the filmmakers didn't notice. Can you imagine that? Was this filmed at high film rate? This sequence at the end, because there's so many different processors that they use. The Super 35, VistaVision, Super Panavision. Oh, for crying out loud! They use so many sort of different, and they put it all together. You see aeroplanes flying over there. You can see aeroplanes going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I think if this was mixed properly, really Atmos properly with a multi-array below surround, it will sound neat. And so you could have, I don't know what the Atmos remix is like. I mean, do they take sound effects and pan them smoothly around when they should be acquired for up there, sort of thing, or maybe just have some ambient sound effects because it's in the tron world, or whatever this, or do something with the music mix. Maybe have certain elements, maybe the choir effects that I'm hearing, and have that literally discrete in the overhead, but maybe put a twist on it and have it flow and move. So it pans and moves smoothly and around, but not artificially, so it sounds gimmicky. That's one effect. So you create, because the idea of the choir is to create a harmony, a uplift effect. And maybe have certain electronical synthesizer music, certain instruments, only certain instruments, and have those panning, moving around, rather than just something that's just up there, a full that sounds like the whole music album, because then it just doesn't sound right. It sounds cheap. Yeah, those surrounds got a bit of flipping. A bit of bass in it. I can hear that sort of sound there in the music mix. I wonder if they put a limiter on it or a compressor. So it does seem like it's holding some of that music instrument there on the some of the organ note or kind of organ note sort of thing, but it's synthesized. It sounds like it's just holding it sort of thing rather than letting it go just a little bit more. But that could be raised up a little bit, so it seems like it's going a little bit more. That could be raised up. Trouble is with all these other home theaters, like Shane Lee and the cowboy guy. They haven't programmed their trinnovs to do Dolby Stereo left half, right half configuration with all their speakers. They haven't programmed it correctly. And, they don't, depending on how many output channels and that, for using pan-through sound on Atmos mixes. Not that there's a lot of Atmos mixes that are on the home releases, or that I've noticed, that have a proper pan-through. Some are just don't even utilize the other speakers, and it's just like, what do you do there? What's going on? Is that how it sounded on the theatrical one for the cinema DCP release? What's going on? The cinema's been using multi-array of speakers for surround for decades. And then, it's like, oh, what should we do with all these array speakers now? Oh, let's have sound so that they could move individually around, so you get a kind of Doppler sound shift, Though you still get that similarity, even with left half right configuration, you still get that kind of like a Doppler effect, a sound shift, movement. But I thought sometimes they could do a little bit more with the like keep atmospheric effects moving, and then have other sounds fixed in positions, depending on what is in the scene. Oh, God. I've got to take my blood pressure reading. Oh, it's like coming into a THX cinema. Whew. Oh, that's an effect, isn't it? Okay, 170, 112, 70, 112 over 70. No. It's 114 over 70. That's slight low. Otherwise okay. Time 34 hours. 34 hours. Okay. Blood pressure reading this afternoon when I checked it. What was it? 120, which was good. 120 over 120 over 76. This evening reading, it's 114 over 70. So it's a little bit on the low, just slightly low, but otherwise it's okay. If it's 120 over 80, then yeah, if I can maintain that. It's not possible to maintain that figure all the time. It's just a number. It's just a number. As long as it doesn't go up to 150, 160, then I'll start worrying. Wow. I like that vintage music. That bass level there. LFE signal's not too bad on that. the SAS on. Switch the SAS on. Something there you can hear in the Mac. Oh wow! Let's try that off. Put that one on there. Let's try to see what that sound feels like. Wow! Oh wow! It's giving me a back massage. Just turn it down a bit there. Let's put the stage tone on. Wow. That it sounds acoustically like, I suppose, being in a cathedral or church or such. You know, I have to go check out that one downtown. Maybe go down and ask someone, you know, if I could do a video, some music. Maybe find a selection of music, and need to speak to an organist. Maybe some sort of selection of something that I'm pretty familiar with, and if they can play it nicely, and sort of listen to what, you know. Yeah. I think this is way better than Tron Aries. I wonder if they're going to use dialogue pans in Tron Aries. Any dialogue pans? Insane. Can't explain. Modern times drive me insane. Explanations I can't explain. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that looks pretty neat up there. I just had an idea. Why not just put some of this lighting effect so it's underneath the seat so the colours come upward? Kinda. Yeah. I can switch the blue, the yellow, the whatever, purple, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, just have it, because the way it's illuminating, because I've only got one light, the other one's gone faulty. Totally. I think this other one's starting to go faulty a little bit. It's just which part of the electronics inside, because it's not the actual LED, the lights themselves, it's the electronics. There's some electronics that's just going a bit faulty sort of thing. Maybe a capacitor circuitry, something. So I can't imagine what size the circuitry is inside it, because I'd have to take one down, open it up. It gives a nice effect with the red, a bit more of a warm colour than the other colours. I think I could put them on a sequence. That's a can't purple. I think there's a sequence thing on this. Yeah, that kind of yellowy colour. It's kind of flickering a little bit. So it's the circuitry on some of the Rossets has got a bit of a problem on some. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. It's kind of a whitey kind of purple. What do you think is better, the blue? Oh, hang on. Maybe the red. Yeah. Maybe put LED things or around the seats at such around in certain areas so the colour seems to illuminate from somewhere and give some sort of atmospheric effect. It's like Phantom of the Opera, that music. Oh, the bells, the bells. Oh yeah, that's it. It's a flickering light random effect. Try that mode. Is that working? What about that one? I switch it off. Okay. Switching mode effect. Let's turn it off. I can't turn it off. Oh, bugger. Oh, got it. Turn it back on. Maybe IR is a bit tricky to pick it up. Bloody hell. Let's say it's gone faulty. Probably go switch it off at the mains and then turn it back on. Yeah, only solutions. Modern problems drive me insane. No explanations. Only solutions for this blooming thing. Come on. Oh, got it on. Oh, it's still in that program mode. How do I turn that off? Turn that off. Flash, smooth. Two. Got it. Got it. Usually the electronics, when you use different colours and that, they would output a different voltage. So I assume the red, well, depending on, probably a different lower voltage, and the other colours might be a slightly higher voltage. Come on, smoke machines out. A bit more smoke. Ready. The other one, where's the plug for that other one? I think it's up there somewhere, and it goes into what's it? It's not used it for months. Maybe it works okay now. I think you need one system circuitry. What about those other lights? What about? I haven't used those in. I haven't used those other ones in months. Yeah. I like these lights. They flicker on and off. They go down. They don't go up to high frequencies. They cut off at 1 kilohertz, Probably got a very steep filter on it. Probably a very steep filter where it just cuts off the HF sound. But they those lights or the microphone will respond right down to infrasonic. I mean single digit numbers. Ridiculous. Ooh. This side's not active. I think it's got something to do. It's got to be the wiring on the. What's it? I can see them going around this side. Can't see. Hang on, where is it? Can't see anything there. Let's check the connection. Check the connection. It's got a loose wire there, Houston. It's better. So all I have to do is trace the wire cable where it's going, and I think it's one of the cables. It's just, because these could break apart easily, but and then all you have to do is some soldering. You got to get a little bit of wire, make a bridge connection. Ooh. That side's flickering, but this side's not. I can see it on. Yeah, unless there's some. Let me just try the switch. Where's the remote for these things? Oh, yeah, where's the remote? I'm trying to remember which remote control it is. There's but the tron. Those lights there, they're doing dangling down. It should be up there. Little counts. Let's see. Let's have another look at this. Be a connection issue. I think it's got something to do with my cat Melanie, because I caught the little cow a couple of weeks ago. She managed to climb up. I think she pulled some of those lights down because it's only sequencing, flickering on part of the back, but not down the rest. So there's probably I'll check it later. I'm not bothering to do it now. It's probably a little. I can't even find the freaking remote for this thing. Somewhere it should be labelled so I know which freaking remote it is. Let's see. Any of these ones here? So I need to switch it off. Oh, did I switch it off there? Now, is this the remote? Switch it. Oh yeah, this is the remote. Ooh, but it's not. It's not flickering down this side. It's not flickering. Try on the sequences. Yeah. I think there's a connection. So there's how many connections on it? Let's have another look. Give it another look. I stopped, didn't I? Yeah, I've got red going all round now. So if I put it on, what's it? Oh, the remote's behind me. Yes, I've got this RGB, so it's free connections on it. One of them's probably come a little unjarred because my cat Melanie's probably got up there and probably did a little chewing on the cable. Bitch. She's gonna wreck my home. She don't get her way, I'll tell you, she'll oh yeah. Oh. So if I try it on, Switch blue on that side, but not on this side. Anywhere else behind me? Switch blue there. Yeah, one of those connections are slightly yeah. Oh, they got this rubber stuff going over the what's-it, so I have to melt it off a sort of bit, and then probably look at the connection. It's going to be tricky to check it with a voltmeter to see if I've got continuity. I'll just have to look at it very carefully with the glasses, and probably just maybe heat up the solder a little bit, and then let it melt, and then that might solve it. Hang on, switched off that side. Switched off that side. And this side's still on. Switched off that side, but this side's still on. Oh, crikey. What's that cat done? There's the main, there's one box, it's got 2 channel out. That's not it. Oh, she's a bitch, that cat. I'll do a sequence thing now. But it's not going down on this side. Modern times drive me insane. It's doing it on the back, but not down the rest of the... Got them syncing now. It's definitely Melanie had a little go on bit of that cable there, and there's one of those connections. Those connections are slightly, yeah. That's a... She's a little cow, that cat. She's a little cow. I just caught her, right up on the back there, climbing around as if it was a climbing tree. Just jumping on the JBL speakers. So I'll have to look at that connection, and then got to figure out how to get that jelly, whatever, the bloody glue stuff off of the bloody thing, and then solder one of the pins on that wire, because they're slightly come undone slightly, and maybe any bass, big vibration in the room might make that connection come undone again. Wow. Just check the sequence on the remote, because everything goes back to master control. It's got to be all connected correctly, and it goes to master control. That's blue. Ooh. Ooh. And that's sinking. Look, this is the remote for it, because most of these remotes are, you can believe it or not, they seem to be all made by the same manufacturer. You could get a different LED lighting, though it says different, and yet the functions in the remote do the same thing. Yeah, you look on the back, what they say. What they made in Korea. Water. The THX. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, these lights are in my peripheral vision. Colour needs to be a colour that you just see, but you don't see your hot spots on the lights. You only see the colour. Otherwise, the hot spots, just kind of like, it's got to be uniform as well. You could do a uniform effect by getting the right type of LED and on the side angle of the, say, like the perspex or plastic such, the colour would go straight through it, make the whole damn thing illuminate. So you could use, it's like Lord of the Rings, one thing to colour it all. But you still have to make it up in zones, but you put the LEDs or such on the sides of the perspex so the colour goes through it and then illuminates. And you see this nice illuminated uniform colour. Cheap, but well, no, I don't think really, because it depends on how much the perspex is, and you got to get the right thickness for the common diameter or height of these LED strip things is only a certain millimeter size, and perspex, well, yeah, large sheets, it's not going to be cheap. You can get it customized, cut, so you can design it and then fit it in the room. Otherwise, can you imagine doing lots of these LED lights? You'd have boxes, literally all the boxes, literally. Oh dear, no, it's a simple solution, like it says in Tron. Modern problems drive me insane. Solution to the problem. Because if we look at nature itself, which can't be fooled, there's a sun out there, billions of miles away, and it puts a light over a certain portion of the Earth, and the Earth is rotating. That's why we get time zones and all that, because it's only putting a certain amount of light, which to us, when we look at it, it looks uniform. You see this blue atmosphere colour, which is a very thin of gases and such going around the Earth. And that there is the difference. That very thin blue is the difference between what we like, dislike, what we hate, wars, corrupt politicians, you name it. And that is the difference, without which nothing would exist. So it's just getting the right light and then to get it spread uniform. I don't think I'm going to be decking my room out with a load of perspex or plastic, whatever. Maybe if I can have the light coming in from a certain angle and it's bright and colourful, yeah. Because even though the room is kind of sort of darkish with well, not really. It's not really darkish. It's kind of greyish. Kind of with the tile colour foam. Maybe I could. I think best thing to do is get some little things and just mess around with them until I find something that I can go out and grab it very cheaply, if almost not next to nothing. Yeah, that would be good. There's always plenty of things out there. Maybe look at how people do other art and what cheap solutions to their means to creating an art out of very almost next to nothing. It's a bit warmish in here. It's getting a bit warmish in here. It's got to be about 24 Celsius. 23. It's 23. How many minutes have I played these end credits on the Blu-ray now? I played them a few so on the laserdisc, and I'm just like, see, this is my point. People buy these movies, 4K and all that, just so they go on Blu-ray.com, show off. Oh yeah, I just bought that day one, and they only are going to watch it once, and then it goes on the shelf. And then they talk about the next bloody Blu-ray they got, and guess what? Watch it once, goes on the shelf. Yeah, people just with their YouTube review thing, they just shill. They're just shilling. They probably got a little, what's it with the blimmin' shop or these what's it's, in the UK, HMV or whatever. HMV to me, it looks very cheap. Don't have to go HM. You might as well just go online and me. Only solutions. I only buy. See, if I buy Tron UHD and Legacy, there is a 99.999% probability it's going to end up in the cat litter. Because I'm going to notice or spot something that's just out of place, and it will just go out of the player before I even run anything else, and it would just go straight in the cat litter, and I won't even bother with it anymore. UH4K discs, I only buy those things now at a 0.1%. Laserdisc, I buy a Laserdisc at 90%. DVD, I might buy it at maybe about 10%. UHD, 0.1%. Because it is lost its UHD discs have lost their way. The studios are just greedy, and I don't see why we should keep buying their shit if they're not going to be honest and give legit, things and a little bit more than that. I just can't stand them. And I can't stand these YouTubers that bullshit on their channel, just flashing these stupid fucking 4K discs in their bloody hand. But each to their own. Wow. You could buy the because they haven't changed the end credits on this movie, because I think you can get the Tron album on CD disc now. But back then, 1982, because depending on the year of the release of the compact disc was 1982, I think. I think the first thing, or one of very few many, was Chariots of Fire, Vangelis. But you only see records and tapes here. So which one to get? The vinyl or the tape? Well, doesn't really matter, does it? Really? I think get the tape. As long as the tape, you keep it, maintain it, you don't butcher it or anything. Otherwise, the recordings, though they're done on more higher quality magnetic tape, they're all produced on magnetic, and then they make a vinyl pressing, just the same as they do a magnetic, and they make an optical soundtrack, slightly, a bit compressed. It's still a theatrical mix, because it can only do so much dynamic range with the A type. And then they do an uncompressed audio one for the 70mm release, A type, but it's just got a bit more dynamic range. It's uncompressed. Oh, what's going on out there in the background? My cats, what's going on? Let's try that Tron Legacy. Let's try that. I tried that in a couple of years. Ooh. Very sensitive, these lights. They're very sensitive on the microphone sensitivity. I have to play Legacy and what format mode, because its mixing code is 7.1. Let's put that on mute for a sec. So I've got to find it. I think it'll be the first time I'll play 7.1. So I might have to create another theatre mode. It's like being in a submarine when it's on the on shift to red. Can I skip this bullshit? Oh yeah, you can skip it. I'll skip that. No, go away. Bloody hell. That's why Laserdisc is so great. You can just cut right to the chase. In cinemas, it says. Oh yeah. Okay. What's this? Some pirate bloody Caribbean garbage trash that I don't really care for. Bloody hell. It's bright. Bonus scene selection. Just a few relays clicking on the trinnov. I noticed a few just when it was, but no problem there. Let me have a look at the monitor levels. Meters. Yeah. I'm going to have to switch to. Let's go pre. Okay, I'm going to have to. Got no choice, so I'm going to have to use one of these modes here. Okay. And go back to processor. Okay, what have I got switched on here? Go to back to the main. Okay, I've got that switched on. I could either, oh gosh, yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I'm using one of the Atmos modes, and I'm using one of the decoder mode things here. I don't think I'm gonna like the sound particularly. I'm gonna have to create another theater mode. I'll do that maybe later. So go to native. Go to native mode. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to run the free screen. So I've got to create another theater mode. So it uses the rear stereo back. The side surrounds will be doing all. This is what I can't stand with Tron Legacy. They put in this sort of fanboy shit, and they just make the movie nerdy, like Tron, the bloody first movie was based on bloody reality or something. I just can't stand that crap. It's probably why some people don't like it that much, I suppose. Oh dear, It's like all those other movies like Poltergeist, and they throw some Star Wars shit in the background. It just puts me off, just turns me off. Okay, go to. Right. So I've got to do this later. I'm not in the mood to doing this now. We go to the meter input signal. Do some solo input. Which channels are play? Rear. No, not sine wave. Solo. That's the wrong one there. That one there. So I hear the back surrounds in solo. So I basically solo is a monitor to. So if I want to isolate other channels and I just want to monitor, I can monitor the back surrounds. Yeah, they're okay. Turn those off. Turn the what's it up on for the side surround? Is it active? Can't hear anything there at the moment. It's not muted. Just check pink noise. Is it okay? No, pink noise is okay. And just check some sine wave. Yeah, it's okay. Not hearing anything. That's weird. Whoa, hang on, bloody hell, turn it. Yeah, so I've got to make some adjustments. Make some adjustments there to this. Let's check the meter levels. Where's that going out to? Something doesn't sound right there. Sounds like I've got my side surrounds going to the. Where the heck are they going? Let's check the output levels. No, just come on. Something doesn't sound right there. Something's out of sync. All right. Okay. Left surround number 1. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. I think that signal is swapped around. It should be going on. It should be going on the middle. Should be going on the middle. What's going on from the front? Let's see. Try another fit. Plus, it sounds a little bit on the toppy side, so it needs a filter, an EQ to lower it down so it doesn't. It's not in my face with the mid and mid highs, such or middle range. Needs to have it filtered down. Inputs. Something out of place there. I'll go back to speaker configuration here. I could try one of the other Atmos modes. It might be correct. What was it? Left, number 1. Left and right, number 1. Where are they located here? Okay. Left surround number 1. Right surround number channel 24 and channel 25. '24 and 25. Okay, I've got other options. Try this one. But the LFE won't be active there unless I shift it. Channel 32. Let's just play this. Let's see where that's going. Still going up. Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. Let's see. Go back to generate pink noise. Input. Go input. Yeah, pink noise is going out there on the middle. Yeah. Can swap those channels around. See. Channels. So they're in the right position there. Okay. Pink noise is output in there, but what channel? Channel. Output levels doesn't say on there. We'll go back to the main. We'll see it. Click on there. It's around channel 4, channel 5. Channel 4 and channel 5. Think. What channels would those be? Let me go back and check Dolby Stereo one. See what channels they're going out on. Which one? Dolby Stereo 5 screen? I don't like this colour thing they're doing on the movie here. They kind of like do this weird colour. Because it goes into another century and then the colour goes a bit wokey, you know. But it's very like, you think, you know, whatever. See. Channel 4 and 5 again. Left. Hang on, number 2. We go to the what's it? Input levels. Output levels. Where's the pink noise? Solo, mute, invert, frequency, There's no pink noise generator. It's on the input. Let me generate pink noise. Generate pink noise. Turn the fader up. It's outputting on all channels. Because that's how I designed it. Then I go to the output. Mute that. That. Back ones. So number 2 there. That's on the middle. Yeah, this movie's got a kind of like brown, um, some sort of brownish, um, kind of weirdish colour. You just wouldn't see it in the natural colour world. Only in a movie where they kind of like, they think it's art, you know. But everything else has got all this definition, but it's just got this weird bloody. Oh gosh, can you undo it? When you look at skin tone, it just doesn't look right. You know, they look like zombies or something. So yeah, I think they should take whatever bloody filter they used and get rid of it, throw it in the bloody dustbin. Anyway, it's not like it hasn't got sharpness or anything on it, you know. I don't think you need a 4K. Okay, so let me just try and unravel what I've got to do. Have I still got that pink noise on? Oh, turn that off. Turn the fader up. So it's got bass on it. Bloody hell, the bass on those surrounds. What theatre mode am I on? Which number am I on? Says I'm on there. I'm just trying to suss out because I've been playing Dolby Stereo mostly for the last week or so. I can see sounds there, levels moving, and the other levels I can see they're frozen. I noticed this issue. Sometimes levels and that they freeze. Just like on a computer where something locks up and freezes. I'm going to turn this off. Shut it down, turn it back on because something's frozen on it. Projector image will go out in a moment when the processor turns fully off. Because it doesn't have the HDMI 2.1. It was made just before HDMI 2. No, not HDMI 2.1. HDMI 2.0, but with what do you call it? Talkback. So the signal, when you turn the thing off, it will still send a video signal out, plus audio, which this won't do because the HDMI board was done before they did audio return and all that sort of thing. Bummer. I think that would be easy to fit in. I could do that myself. Just trinnov. Just tell me what the bloody thing costs. Send the bloody motherfucker to me, and I'll put it in myself. Crying out loud! It's only undoing a few cables, this and that. Wear an anti-static band thing around your hand so you don't create any static electricity, and then just put the bloody thing in, connect it, power it up, check it. Bloody hell! What a dog's dinner. All this stuff is all what's it? It goes out again because it's still initializing, turning on. Yeah, it's weird that sometimes some of the audio levels on the meters, they freeze and the other levels are moving because of the configuration mode I've been switching around. That's okay there now. I'm only getting two channels registering on the. So I've got to go to the I've got to go to the correct theatre mode or such. What's this one? Dolby Atmos 2 EQ. Not too sure about that one. Maybe I'll just try this one again. Switch it to native. Yeah, I'm just going to have to redo it. I'm going to have to create another theatre mode. I'll just have to let this play as it is at the moment. Although, try new Rex.
Your father's company. I know. Mr. Flynn? Why? This is your father's company. I know. Hey, kid. No!
Got plenty of bass on it. Whoa, what the heck was that? Whoa, we have transport.
Freaks. Where am I? Am I on the grid? Who are you? Dad. Dad. Look at you, man. Look at the size of you. How did you get in here?
What am I supposed to do?
Survive.
Bloody deafening that is. Got to put some EQ. I've got to create what's it? Put some EQ filter in the mid range, so it kind of makes the bass more, because because you're taking down the mid-range. Otherwise, you automatically turn it down because our ears think, register, because the speakers are also very near to us. Whereas in an auditorium, there'd probably be minor adjustments, but those speakers for surrounds. Depends on the seating and all the seating in such arrangement in some auditoriums. Otherwise, they're pretty distant, depending on the width of the auditorium. Maybe downtown, the width from the middle is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe about 7 to 8 meter. Maybe 7 or 8 meter distance. Here, it's only diagonal down to about 5 foot. So, it's not a great distance. So you've got to adjust it, compensate, just with the middle frequencies on the EQ. That's all. Don't have to go too overboard. So what filter mode am I going to have to create? Bloody hell, that's... because you turn your fader level down, and once you make adjustments, and you turn your fader level up. Oh gosh. This is messy. Because how would gravity sound? See, I've got to because gravity is totally different. Processor. This has got dynamics and loudness, but you've got to tame the bloody rest of the frequency on it. Otherwise, you turn the fucking motherfucker down. And the problem there is you're not going to hear high frequency because your ears are only registering middle frequency. That are too loud. Oh, bloody hell. Let's go to, what's it? Go back to main screen. Go to internal layout. I could either use the, I could either use the other one, but hang on. Go to add. Go to, which one shall I select? 5.2, 8 channel. 8 channel, let me see. What's the DTS one? Maybe pass. I don't want to use any of this bullshit fake bloody DS, what's it, fucking overhead sound shit. I can use experimental overhead surround. That's a lot better than that. 8 channel. I don't have to use any overheads. I don't have to turn them on. I could go back to that D. It doesn't, I just select which speakers. Let me just move this thing around a bit. Let's have a look. So still got the 5 screen there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the. Zoom up a bit. Do I want to use those wides? No. Oh, crikey. It's 20, how many bloody? It's 30 bloody. Oh, crikey. Okay, let's go to. Let's have a look. Let's go back to this again. Oh, I can use that wing to scroll across. Click on that. Where's the add and remove? Where's the add remove? Let's have a look at the offset thing again. Maybe I could use this mode, but just. There's a lot of speakers. That's a lot of channels. Well, not near as enough as my CB Radio Superstar 360. Can't I use this one and just add? But I've already got that one added. Refresh page. View those. Where's the other one? Add sub. Cancel set games. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, take a pick. Take a pick here.
Program.
7, 2, 7, 4. 7, 4 tops. I can move like 7, 4. Can you add anything on that?
Resolution.
Give this one a try, for crying out. Give this one a try. Okay. Is it working? I think it is. Where's the sub located at? It's on channel 12, and I've got to move it to channel 32. Let's move that to 32. Where's my, hang on, did it say, hang on. It's the left center, right center. Select, okay, select speaker. Left center. Add. Add yes. Select. Hang on. Add. Select. Where's the right center? Right center. Add. Check the wussets. I'll probably get back to that. I've got to see what this is like at the moment. So I've got to write everything down on the whiteboard, you know, what channel goes, what channel, and what channel output. So otherwise it could be all out of continuity. So let me go to, what do we call it? Go up there, go to preset, scroll down. Call this DTS. What should I call it? DTS 5-screen mega. DTS super surround. DTS, what should I call it? Flipping that, give it a freaking run. DTS, oh, I'll just call it DTS 70. Crikey. DTS 5, DTS 5. DTS 5 screen. Mega surround. Can I actually type that in? Are you kidding? But that won't display on the actual thing. It'll only display a small portion. It's not like the processor's got a scroll. So when you select the format mode, you see it scrolling along the screen, you know. Mega surround. So I'm taking that. Just call it DTS 5 screen. I should be able to remember what that does. Okay, now I've got to go down to here on the what's it thing and save. Right, saved. Okay. Just got to go and check one of the other theatre modes to make sure. Or I could just check the what's it. And I'll go to there. That's on what's it there. I'm not seeing anything on my phone screen. Not seeing anything on the DCX. It's very likely I've got the channels, they're not on the correct channel. They're going elsewhere somewhere in the going elsewhere, so I'll go to another theatre mode that I'm certain about. See what channels they're on. Maybe check that one there. Go to there. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Left center, right center. Channel 20, channel 21. 20 and 21. Okay. Go back to 20 and 21. Go down to TTS5 screen. '20 and 21. Yeah, they were on channel 12 and 13. Hang on, double check. Just double check this. Left center, right center, 12 and 13, and then move over to the output. (32 and 12). So channel 20. Click on that. Click that 20. Click on that. And 21. And just turn the fader up. See if
Just go home now.
it's activated yet.
Out in the car.
What to say? Double check. Go back to. Oh yeah, just heard some sound there. Okay, go back to there. I'm on preset. Go down there and save. If I exit the mode or went over to another theatre mode, those channels would go back to where else they are in the room. So they'll be saved there now, and it should stay up behind the screen. Just got to double check. This new theatre mode's going to take me a little while. Go to processor. Go to input level. No, not meter levels. Just check the meter levels. So, yeah. Why is the left center or center? I don't understand why the left center, right center are way down here when they should be up. Even the left, right, center input on the trinnov, the indication there is a little backward. It doesn't look like it should on a Sony SDDS, where it should go left, center, right, in that order, and then goes over to left surround, right surround, and then maybe additional speakers for surround, or duplicating the same signal, depending on what theatre or encoding on the mix is, and then sub bass or subwoofer, baby boom, whatever. That in that order. So yeah. So let me go to input level. I don't need these overheads, really. I don't really need those. I just monitor the left center, right center on its own. Just check to see if it's correct. Sounds correct. Seems correct, I think. Put the center on. Put the left and right on.
The same. Oh, lots happens, and more than you can imagine. This. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Seems okay. It seems okay to me.
Where is he? What'd you do to him? What do you have here before us? Because you're who vanquished the tyranny of the user those many cycles before. I've been waiting a long time for this. You want to play? I'll play.
Excellent words, sir. Were you pleased with my execution? The crowd seemed quite energized.
It wasn't meant for them.
What's this? What do I do with this? I'll give you a hint. Not that. I'll give you a hint. Not that.
Star Wars reference. The irony, George Lucas didn't even sell it then, and they put a Star Wars reference in it. Bit fishy in it, don't you think? This was just before, Lucas sold it. Oh, God, to white slavers. All right, let's go back to the what's it? So I'm looking at input levels here. So let's mute the stage channel. Hold on a second. I think I've got my right center going in the wrong position now. It's all a bit weird there. Let's mute that. Where's that coming from? It's a bit difficult when you've got frequency sound on a soundtrack plan, so I'll just generate some pink noise. I should be able to pinpoint it. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming to my overhead. One of those overheads up there. Just verify. Yeah. Shouldn't be going up there. It shouldn't be doing that. So I have to go that. But I get sound on the right center, on the behind the screen. Just generate the pink noise again. Unmute, but yeah, that's weird. What's going on there? Try the left center. Try the left center. Yeah, so something weird on the right center. That's got me stumped. Left center's going okay. Right center. Is it trying signal up there on that? What's the logic reason for that? That's got me stumped. Could be some sort of glitch issue. Let's see what's doing that. So when I check the other channel, yeah, they were channel 20 and 21. Go back to, let's try and look at the outputs. Is there anything there showing anything weird? Oh, hang on, hold on a second. I got something saying RC number 2. Right center number 2. I think something, I know what's going on. I must have accidentally duplicated another channel, and the output signal of it is additionally going up to one of the overheads over on the right, on the front. Okay, so I need to go back to, where is it? Can I delete that? I just need to delete it, that's all. Back to main screen. Where is it? Should be able to select it up here. Scroll. There it is. So click on that, and then click on remove speaker. Right, it's removed. And I've got to go back to the preset. Come back down to the save it. So it's saved. Otherwise, if I went to another theater mode and went back to this theater mode, that thing will just come back on again because, got to save, delete it, and save it. Okay, it should be okay now. Oh, wow, that vibration. My vision blurred. It blurs, somewhere between 20 and 90 hertz. Back to main screen, or go to processor. Yeah, it's gone. So it's off. It's clear. It's off the grid. Just plug that. I've still got that pink noise generating on input. There. Okay, just give that another try. Put the center stage on.
What's this? What do I do with this? What's this? What do I do with this? I'll give you a hint. Not that.
channels. Whoa, what's going on there? Whoa. Let me check the LFE signal. Where's that going to? Let me double check. Because I think it's going out into one of my surround speakers. Go back to main screen. Click on there. Scroll down. Subs on channel 14. Hit shift. Okay. Go put it on channel 32. Go to the what's it thing. Go to preset. Go to save. Play that again. Okay. Don't hear anything there. Okay. Go to processor. Go to input levels. Just check the LFE is over on the sub. Yeah, it's on the subs. Okay. The subs. Titans, the Cooler class, Los Angeles class, you name it, I got them all. Yeah, that's a thing. Everyone calls subwoofers, you know what I mean? But like manufacturers, they always come up with these weird names, to sell a product. The way I just look at it, the more subs change, the more they remain the same. Yeah, I think I'll call mine something cool, maybe a Cooler class or maybe Los Angeles class. I got a tack sub and hunter killer sub. Yeah. Oh dear. I've got diesel powered one and I've got nuclear powered ones. Oh dear. Speaker is a speaker, generate low frequencies. That's all it is just crossover filters. What's the big deal? Every sub's going to be how different, enclosure box, resident tapping on, knocking on, and all this nonsense. And what else does it do? What has it got? Any weird sounds? And yeah, they're all going to have a weird sound. Something that you think, should it sound like that? And that's not playing anything. That's just itself, the speaker, the box, Otherwise, if you've got a big garden or something, you think, well, if you had a sub box way back in the garden sort of thing, and then you got a manifold tunnel sort of thing that just literally comes right into the room, and you got it all with a black cloth all over it so you don't see it. You just hear the damn thing. But pushing air and all that, so air comes through. Oh, that would take, depending on how long the tube is, take milliseconds or seconds until you notice something. But the wavelengths, they should be very great. They should theoretically be very great, because the low frequencies require extremely. They got very long wavelengths. When you go down to single bloody digits, come on. Those wavelengths are almost just a little over 1,000 feet. That's bigger than your neighborhood. But it depends what you amplitude them at. You know, we might have test equipment that can monitor microphones out monitoring the real world, and then you see little traces of infrasonics, and you think, where's that coming from? Could be miles away. You know, you can test speakers and take them outdoors and have monitoring equipment set up, so you're maybe, you set your XLR cables and all that. You can put those cables up to several miles long. You can have a microphone so far, and do this test like late at night when it's very quiet, when most of the traffic levels go down, and you can have a sub and generate a sine wave tone and see whether the microphone on the spectrum lab, use too many colors or all colors and that, so you get a proper color representation of the graph reading, and then you'll probably see a very small sine wave moving down depending on what frequency is being generated, and you'll see this sine wave. It'll be very thin in color, which means it's the amplitude. And then you got to think like, you need to turn the sub up just a little bit more, and until this, and then you think, well, you're reaching almost the limit. Give up. You got to back off. And then the trick there is you got to add another sub and another and another and another, so you build up the sensitivity and the efficiency percentage until you can see like the color changing on the and you think, oh yeah, look at that. And you got that sub and the sub there and the microphone 1 mile away, just to see what it's doing. You change different frequencies and then you'll see maybe a slight difference, because then the sub, to do, you probably won't notice harmonic frequencies because they got to be, it's got to be you got to generate something ridiculous, absolute bloody preposterous, until probably most surrounding areas in the night, you think, can you sense something? There's something. What the bloody hell is that? You probably play tricks on the neighborhood and shit. With yeah. Maybe have different sort of tones in the sine waves, so they change or shift. They do very sort of maybe oscillate it or something. Or, you think, what the heck is that? Sounds like alien UFOs landing or some sort of shit. Yeah. There's a lot of boring people on audio science or some AVS forum. You got all these. Why don't they take their big ass 60 inch Sendo and put it in the back garden and do something original rather than That's what I would do if I had the if I had my health and yeah, it'd be just something to a little bit of fun to kill a little bit of bloody boredom. Then you notice how weak the signal can be. You got something that probably enters the atmosphere or something like depending on what size it is, the meteorite or such. Depending on if it's colossal, then it's going to do a lot of bloody damage. But if it's something that's coming in, I suppose the angle and such, it's punching air. It's going to create sonic booms. This has got Limax in this bloody movie, for crying out loud. Oh, pointless. Absolute pointless. Okay, so I've got to go back to the sound modes and put some EQ filter, which would be similar to what I used to look at the other theatre mode ones, and see what filters I put in, and then just apply those, and it should tame the surround levels. Oh. Oh. A lot of most infrasonics, if kind of monitored in the real world, you're not even going to notice you're not even going to notice it. Or by ear, no. Test equipment will register it. Kind of like test equipment looking for, like video or such. You see infrared. The video camera can register infrared. And so the Spectrum Lab will register certain things, until you get to audible frequencies where our ears will register it, depending on the amplitude. Yeah. It's got colour in this movie. I don't know why everyone's bitching. Why they need some stupid 4K. Oh, it's on 4K. Oh, I'll get that day one. Yeah, and they only play it day one, and then it goes on the shelf. 8K. I don't see any hope for that. 8K. More things change, more they stay the same. Once bitten, twice shy, But they're going to do more fuckery with 8K. I'm not falling for that. No, I'm not falling for that. I mean, do I want an 8K HDMI board? Not interested. Not interested. The only reason you want 8K or such, really, if the screen was absolutely ridiculously large and you need a much higher resolution. Otherwise, some people say 1080p looks okay. Even 720 looks okay. But you look at ourselves and such, and look at the detail textures. Maybe put it under a microscope, and then you see a little bit more detail that your eye wouldn't normally be able to focus on. And you think, wow, look at that resolution. Yeah. Okay. Okay, enough chit chat. Yeah, those surrounds are in the normal position there. Okay. Good. Bloody hell, it's too loud. Oh, I've got to put an EQ on it. I've got to filter it. Where's the EQs on there? Oh yeah, input EQ. There we go. Okay, I think I'll go from maybe 315. Just bring that filter down, but 6 dB. I've got to bring the other filter down, the other band. Click, 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 click. It takes a while. So I've got to bring these middle bands, some of these middle bands down. And I don't know where the feature is on the trinnov where I want to copy. So if I make a change on left surround, sorry, I'm doing it on right surround at the moment, and then I want to click and copy the EQ filters or whatever, yeah, and copy it to the other channels. That was just a feature that I could find so easy on the Storm processor. And then what was the procedure? I select the channels of the surrounds and I tick them, check them, tick, 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 and I think it's copy and then save, and that's it. It's done. A couple of seconds. That's all. It's roughly maybe about a minute to do the curve frequency, use a band filter, and just bring everything down. Or the trinnov didn't have a quite kind of the Storm processor didn't have a what's it, 32? Is this a 32 band or 34 band EQ? Still not enough, but it'll have to do. 20 hertz down to 10 hertz. Not that I'm going to be going that far down on the surrounds anyway. Yeah, so I just got to go click, 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 click. Otherwise, I want to make once I've done one thing here, and then I need to add it to. It's got to be on this processor. Go up to 2K, 3K, bring that down. Maybe bring 4K down that far. Thinking maybe 250. Right, cut these. All right, 250 up to about 3.5 kilohertz. Minus 6 dB I've cut it down by. Would that be enough? Is that going to be enough? Okay. 250. I'm going to go 200. Go down a little bit lower. Alright, 200 up to 315, 4 kilohertz. Okay, go to the next two. All right, 250, 200, 24. Less around 200. I'll bring that down. Bring that down. Bring that down. Let's give that another play. How long is it? Also, the mix levels. Something else might be a little bit more softer. I think they're just trying to push this movie like for bloody. Oh, it's a bloody Tron. It's got to be bloody deafening. Maybe something's broken in the grid. Maybe their audio limiter's not working. Just think I need to take down a little bit. Take down a little bit more. Just take the fader up a tiny bit. Let's try some.
Singular opponent.
Center stage.
Perhaps one who has some
U-tip. Try bypass. Bypass goes very loud. Turn it on. Doesn't seem like it's enough. Doesn't seem like I think I've got to go down a bit further. Alright, I'm going to go 160. Maybe 125. Bring it down a bit lower. Maybe about 8 dB down. Maybe about 8 dB. Ooh. One thing the trinnov hasn't got is a sound generator on it. Like the Storm processor's got a sound generator on it, so I can generate any sine wave tone. I'm going to have to talk to customer service about this. Does the new software include a sound generator that can be otherwise just mute that. Otherwise, the trinnov only generates a 1 kilohertz sine wave. You need a proper tone generator on it. Otherwise, you can use Room EQ Wizard, create a multi-stereo input channel thing. So it's like stereo, 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 and so on. And then you can just generate the sine wave tone, which is mono on the REW, and then go to the processor and then just select the channel and just mute all the other channels, so you're only monitoring, and then providing the sine wave tone is accurately matched. So if the processor, say like on the Storm processor, which I believe you can adjust the level of the sine wave tone or the pink noise. Usually it's set at a certain number, which is recommended, but you can manually adjust it, increase it or decrease it. There's nothing like that I can see on the trinnov, unless it's somewhere hidden in the processor. Okay, so I'm going to take those down -8. Go to the other channel, so 125, bring that down, -8. So I'm bringing all these filters down equally, not random, because if they have to go through some of our matrix additional decoder to produce other sound movement around the room, the frequency, everything's got to be the same. You can't have random, otherwise it skews up the decoding signal. So it's just like kind of put a bandpass filter in there, but it's just taking me too long clicking on the blimmin' what's it. I tried using the FIR filters and didn't notice anything. That's as if it wasn't saving. I couldn't figure it. Maybe those things are only are only adjustable when you use that calibration microphone. Anyway, I don't really want to use that thing. All right, let's give this a play. What's that like? Oh, I just noticed the other meters on here are frozen. Other meters are okay, but yeah. Okay. Go to the next channels. So for 120, those ones there. Okay, 120. Let's turn those down. Nice fish and chips. Yeah, I don't know why it's freezing and doing that. I'll have to do a short video and send it to trinnov. See what they can make of it. Maybe this new software, but bloody hell, this new software, you got to write everything down, take screen captures of everything, that because it's going to overwrite everything. Yeah, I just hope the new features, and I hope they got new additional things, like I say, because there might be things there that, they can maybe add later, but I'm not quite sure how their bloody audio limiter works on the blooming thing. I think it's like some sort of excursion limiter or something, but tried messing with it, but I didn't notice. I think I saved it, but I should notice something changing when playing something, even a pink noise signal. I should notice some change in the frequency is changing, some sort of level. And then add that one down, cut that one down. Hope I'm not cutting that 4 kilohertz down too much, but I should be able to still hear that tone. I just don't want to hear it ear piercing, where it's just uncomfortable. Okay, go to the next. Okay, 4K there on that surround. 4K there, okay. It's better save. Flipping thing. I could just type the number in, but yeah, I could just type the number in, but I've got to put a minus in there, and it's just tricky it's very small, this thing, because it's 4.3 ratio, the screen on this. And Storm are using a 16:9, so it uses the entire width of the laptop. But the new software coming out will be a 16:9, because I noticed that in those little demo things, and I was communicating with Trinnov, and they said, "Yep, it'll be a much wider. It'll be a 16:9." Rather than this, I don't know why they didn't change it over the years. I mean, or even had it from the start, because 16:9 has been around for a long time now. It's been around for decades. Okay. Go to the next channel. Left top. Not that I'm going to be using it. Click. I'll just scroll the damn thing down, but it goes in decimals. And then just, oh no, bugger. Goes in 0 point when you got to be precise. That just takes too long fiddling around with the bloody mouse. I might as well just put it there and click. So it goes down in 1 dB steps, because you can do variable, very tiny 0.1 dB steps. There we go. I think they could have a voice activated. So EQ levels -8. Copy to other channels. Select left 1, left 2, left 3, left surround, right surround, etc. You know what I mean? They should have a voice control. But I think maybe we'll skip on that. None of that. So I don't trust where all this information's going. You know what I mean? Because if you're Edward Snowden, you'd have a very suspicious mind. Ah, dear. I think this information. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? So a little bit glitchy there, I think. Whoops. Oh, you bugger. Bugger. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, gotcha. Okay. And they don't, their touchscreen on here is not very 100%. So I asked them, will the new software be able to? So I'll be able to touch the screen and scroll it or touch that. And, it only does that on a few features, but not everything. And you got to use the flipping mouse pad for crying out loud. Oh, in a highly sophisticated sound thing, it's time, isn't it? I don't want to be messing around with it for bloody hours. I want to get cracking. Okay, move on to the next speaker. Oh, God. Just play that back. Which one's better, Tron or Tron Legacy? I think Tron. It's got a bit more dialogue panning in it. I'm surprised they didn't use Daft Punk again. 9-inch nails. What the bloody hell's 9-inch nails? Not interested. Surprised they didn't get Wendy Carlos to do it, but I think she's getting a bit on now, Because you'd think you'd want the music style to be similar. Like James Horner or John Williams, Jerry Goldsmith. Let's finish this. On to next, whatever that speaker is. Crikey. All these overheads, crying out loud. Da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Oh, I'm getting restless now because this is just fucking how many minutes have I been doing this? Fucking, I would have had this done on the Storm processor already. I'll be listening to it. Oh, the hell. This will just make a little improvement. I think where all other people are using this auto or EQ or whatever, I think they're just overdoing it too much. And then they realise, where's the bass? And they got all these home theatre speakers that are absolutely bloody rubbish. You know, they're not going to handle the dynamic range like proper cinema certified surround speakers. Well, they're just a speaker. They're not really a surround speaker, to be honest. They're just a speaker. It's the crossover that makes the speaker. You know, you could use DSP crossover. So disconnect the passive crossover on the speaker and just connect up the bass driver to the amplifier, connect up the mid-range to an amplifier or the tweeter to an amplifier. It gets a little bit pricey then because then you're going into freeway, depending if it's a freeway or just keep it simple, a bass driver with a HF horn. And you can just set the crossover frequency, maybe set it just to go a little bit lower so you can get a little bit more sound information such out of the HF or tune the bass driver down at a certain, you can use different crossover slopes to get a tone because it's what makes the speaker. And then probably if it sounds too bright when playing or whatever, just use a few EQ filters, or maybe readjust the crossover on it, depending on what slope you use and how far down you dial the frequency, and then it gives it a certain tone. No brainer. How many speakers have I got? Flipping heck. Got a lot of speakers here. You see, I can tap on these things on the Wasset, but I can't put my finger on the EQ thing. So if I put my finger on the mouse, one finger on the mouse and one finger on the EQ slider, it doesn't do anything. It should, but it's not programmed in the I don't know what they call it, the scripting or something. It's just not programmed into it. Right top rear. I think that's probably the last speaker, and it probably goes over to the sub. I don't need to adjust that. It sounds okay. It's satisfactory. My cats would be bored with this. Be wagging their tail in frustration. What's this thing do? Does it auto feed us? Oh, bloody hell. Fish and chips was nice today. Wow, I had scampi on the side. Poor Poor creature. It's always very busy in the morning. Bloody hell! It took bloody 8-9 minutes until I got my plate on the table. I was looking around and thinking, bloody hell, everyone else that's come in, that sort of, I've noticed everyone coming in and they got they take the order, and yeah, it's probably pretty busy up on the takeaway today, I think. I'll go for fish and chips again next week. I kind of thinking I like to go for it again tomorrow, but 3 times in 1 week? Twice, maybe. Once, the very least, minimum. But no, not 3 times in a week. That's just... Okay, go to next. What's that gone to? Oh, no, it's gone to the left center. No, that's already EQ'd up on my DCX. LFE, that's it. Okay. Go over to preset. Hold on. The band shifted up there. Not that it makes any difference because it's on the higher frequencies on the LFE. Whoops, hang on. Set that 0. So I don't need to really make any changes there. I mean, I've got the FBQ in the rack. I can dial in any frequency. Use the parametric, and it's a bit tricky on the FBQ. It's a bit tricky. So when you subtract certain EQ filters with a Q bandwidth, and then you go over to the next one and then the next, and you want to basically bring the tones of the sine wave almost level with each other, but it's pretty tricky going over. You got to either select a very narrow band, or on the FBQ, can go down to a very, very, very narrow Q bandwidth, very narrow, and can go to extremely wide. But then most other things can do that, but not some can go down very narrow. You only really want to use those narrow ones for the high frequencies, I believe, because they're very, very short wavelengths. Okie dokie. Oh, this movie's getting a load of rubbish. Bloody hell. Okay, so go to preset. Save it. Okay, right, I'm going to go back to main screen. I'm going to select just for test Dolby Stereo. Just give it a listen. Yeah, all these other meters on here, they're frozen on that display. Other meters, they're just frozen, so I've got to turn this off and turn it back on again. A bit of a weird thing there. So let me just play some sound. Okay. Alright, let me mute that. Okay. Go back to DTS5 my screen. Go over to the what's it? Go to processor. Go to inputs. The EQ levels, they're still there. Right, they're set. Okay, nothing changed. Okay. Go out there. Whoopsie. Yeah, they stay highlighted blue when there's equalization done on it. Right, gotcha. Okay, unmute. Unmute that. That sounds okay. Sounds a bit tame, but I'm going to turn this off. Some of those meters on the they're probably okay on the actual unit itself, on the meter levels on the screen, on the computer screen. On the processor end, they kind of froze, and the other meters are running, and the other meters are just stuck there like that, and the other meters are running. That's weird. So I should have a little bit more bass level. Maybe a little bit too much, but because cut down the other frequency, and that'll just give the illusion, oh, there's more bass, maybe 8 dB more bass, but not really. None of that. Okay, turn it back on. Getting noise static on the video projector. I don't think it's hand shaped correctly. Okay, we'll turn the projector off and turn it back on. Wait for it to initialize. Okay. Oh, projector's okay there. Okay. I thought that was weird. Okay. Go to the ES5 screen. Go to meter processor. Go to input. Just check those EQs are there. So if I go bypass, it should go loud. Yeah. I'll turn it on. That's better. That sounds better. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Okay. Whoa, that's quite a bit of bass in those surrounds. Wow. Light cycling. What I don't like with the new light cycle is it just looks, I don't know. You know, it's like, oh, it's an upgrade, you know, with Tron, you know, it's because it's upgradable, isn't it? And they changed the scheme of the design of the light cycling. Yeah. I suppose that's one way you got to look at this movie. You know, it's had an upgrade, new firmware. Oh, wow. Some of that bass on the surround. Wow. Whoa. I'm not sure if some of these are going down infrasonic. I think some of them will be going down a little lower than 20 hertz. Okay, that's just the middle ones there. So that's just the middle surround. I want to duplicate that signal. I want to duplicate the surrounds like I would have done on the Storm processor. Yeah, so I'm going to have to change it. Will the numbers change? Will the EQ change? Yeah. I have to change the so I've got to go back into it because it's only the sides. I've got to duplicate it along all the side walls, the same signal. Okay, so I've got to go back in. Go to main screen, go to internal layout. Either I delete those other channels and then go back in and then duplicate two more down the sidewalk, the sides. Leave the back ones alone because they'll be for the back stereo surround. So subs on channel 32. You've got all these overhead ones here. I don't need those. I don't need those for this mode. I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna remove those. So the top, though I could mess around with it. So I've got left surround, right surround. So I've got to create a few more of those. So then I've got to look at the channel outputs of the other ones and then get the positions right. Okay, so add. Hang on, no, select. No, that's wrong. Small. Oh bugger. Hang on, go there. Select lay. No, not that. Add. Select. No, that's not it. Small. What the heck is it? Small view. Add. Large. No. Oh bugger. Small view. What the heck's the add? Can't add. Select. No. That's right there. Left red, and then top. Maybe I've got to subtract the. Hang on. What if I click? Ah, hang on, I think I know how to do it. I think I'm going to have to subtract. Can't add anything there. Oh gosh, let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. How many on that layout? Let's have a look on that over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's see. What do I see here? There. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, top right, top left. Okay. Maybe I'll change those to sides. Additional left surround. There we go. Okay, I've got to do this right. Left top, right. I have that as surround one up there. Okay. This is going to do it. Do it for the old one on the right. Left one, right there. And then go to that one. Left rear, no, hang on. Left right surround. Is it? Right surround 1. Left surround. Let's just double check that's right. Click on the left surround number 1. Right, so hang on. That's F. Right surround. Where it is? Where is it? Left surround. Right surround number 1. Click on. Yep, that's highlighted correct in grey. And then this one here. This one, and that one. Okay, click. Number 2. Number 2. Left surround, number 2. Where's number? There it is. Left surround, number 2. Click. And go there. Right surround, number 2. Click. Right. Okay. I've got to check what channels those are going out on. At present, they're on channel 8 and 9, 10 and 11. Okay, I've got to check one of the other. So I'll save that for now. Go to what's it? Go to preset. There. Save that for now. Go to one of the other. Okay, go back to main. Need to check the channel numbers. 8 and 9. 8 and 9, 10, 11. They're on. So if I go to Dolby Stereo, maybe Dolby Stereo, that one there. channels. Zoom it up a little bit so I can see it. Left surround, right surround, 4 and 5. 4 and 5. The additional. How do I code number? Okay, I'm gonna have to get my whiteboard and write this down. Oh, hang on, can I do that? No. Oh yeah, there's my marker pen. Get my whiteboard. Oh. Oh, hang on. I've got something written down already. Channel 24, 25, 4 and 5. Yeah, I've already got them written down. Oh, great. Okay. I go back to preset. Click on computing. Okay. So, where is it? Where is it? That's number 1. And hang on, let's see. I'll just check. Zoom up a little bit so I can see it. Where is it? Left surround number 1. Right surround number 2, right? So put that on channel 24. Where is it? This one. Channel 2025. Is it outputting yet? Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Unless it's incorrect. Unless it's incorrect, maybe this is written for the Storm processor and not the. Okay, so it should be hearing sound. It should have clicked over. Okay, so all right, go back to what's it? Preset. Preset. Go back up here. Go back down to C. Dolby. Check again. See what these arrows are. So left and right. Channel 4 and 5. Right surround. Let's see. According to that's correct. 20, 24, 25 is correct. Why wasn't I getting any signal? Why wasn't I getting any sound signal? Okay, according to that, that's correct. I'm going to go back to that. Hang on, maybe I've got to change it. Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, maybe I've got to change it there. See. Maybe why it wasn't. So that's Dolby Atmos, that's Dolby, it's Diora, that's DDS, X, DTS. What mode did I select on the? Let's have a look. Let's just check. Scroll through. Yeah, see the left center, right center there. See top. So hang on. Left, right. Left side surround, right side surround, left, rear, right. Okay. Let's click on that. Where is it? Side. Alright, just make that number left side surround. Right, make that another. Right, make that another LSS, left side surround. And this one here. No, that one there, right side surround. So channel 8 and 9 at the 25. Not getting any sound. Not getting any duplicated sound. Should be getting it to let's see. What's going on? Let's see. 24. 25. Still only getting it in the side middle. Okay, that's not working there. Go back to 8 and 9. 8. Go to save. Go to processor. Go to input. Turn the fader down. Pink noise. Yeah. Just going on. Something about this mode's not so right. I'll turn the pink noise off. Pink noise on. Nothing's going out to those other channels. Only pink noise going out there. Go back to history, configure. So I'll look at these outputs again. So it's not set right here. Set right. Right. It's easy doing it on yeah. I'll just duplicated channel number. Hang on. LSS. RS, hang on. I think that's wrong. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one. And this one. I'll just make sure I got that right. This one there. This side, hang on. This one there. LSS. Six and 5, 6 and 7. Going out to the back. Yeah, those ones there. Not noticing any signal going. Have I got those other channels muted? 24, 24. 24. Where is it? This is 20, 24. Oh, I think I can hear something. That one, 25. Yeah, I think I've got it. Okay. Carry on, go down to the next one. There and create that as LS. And that one, RS. 24, 25, and 26. 27. I think that's it. Okay, go to preset. Save. I think I've got it. Oh, that was a dog's dinner. Alright, turn the fader up, just double check. Go to processor. Unmute the other channels. Can I see this in the... I won't see it on the input. I don't think the change here. Probably see it on the outputs. Just check the outputs. No, it still registers. Left, top, right, and all this blah blah blah. Even though the signal anyway. Can I go input? Just mute. Yeah. I think that's done correct. I can't remember. Hang on, maybe I think the end credits might be a clue. A clue. Just trying to remember how the end credit music sounded. Oh yeah, there's something different there on the back there. Just mute that. Go to the... It should be different. Let's see if I got this right. Sounds like the same signal. Rear right surround. This isn't the same one, isn't it? Just check the That's it. Doesn't sound, what's it? I'll botch this up. I think I might be able to recover it. That music should sound different on the back and totally different on the side surround. Should be totally different. But it's the same signal. Hang on. Wait a second, what am I hearing now? Hearing sight like a do 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 do. On nose, I'm hearing a dunch, 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 dunch. Hear it there. That's different there. Oh. So if I use, it's going to sound loud. Go back to there. It's the stage right channel. Sounds like the same signal. Sounds like the same signal. Dun, 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 dun. got this muddled up here. It's not what I think I could recall. Last time I played this movie was years ago. I know it had a difference. Something going on in the instrumental, in the surrounds, between the sides and the back. I'll try Dolby Stereo mode. I hear that. But I don't hear the. Go to that one. They're going overhead, they are there. What's it bloody switched on still, haven't I? Oh, sakes, go back to the main screen. Manage. DVS. Back. Oh yeah, so native. Oh, for crying out. Go back to see. There. Okay, it's going on the sides. There. Those ones are off. Those ones are not doing anything there. Hang on. Turn those ones off. Those are off. Those are off. And the sides. Regular position. Oh, the DTS is cool. Oh, a headache. What's going on number 1 and 2? What's going on? No, number 1, left and right. Number LS, number 2. There's nothing there. What's the channel configuration? Oh gosh. Go back to. Oh, this is a headache. I'll do this thing again. This doesn't sound right. This doesn't sound like that. What's going on? Where is it? What's going on there? Let's see what's going on. What's going on? This doesn't sound right. Channel 6 and 7. Channel 6 and 7. Okay, let's write that down. Let's see. Left. Surround rear. Channel 6. Right. Surround rear. Channel 7. Okay. Go back out there. Go to one of these here. Atmos will be still configured like 7.1. So, okay, go back up. Go back to main screen. Nice for this. So okay. Turn this bloody thing up. These bloody mouses on this fucking trinnov. Really? Channel 6 and 7. There's channel 6 and 7. Ugh. Something's not sounding right here. Something's not sounding right. Something's not sounding right here. Let's do that again. Go somewhere else. What's going on? Okay.
Battalion 6, report to staging area Alpha.
Let's go. Bloody. Oh, this is giving me a headache. Something doesn't sound right. Something's out of place. Something out with the channel position doesn't sound right. Is there a test disc I can use to confirm? Because I can't remember the bloody. Let's try another 7.1 DTS or the Dolby 7.1. Something I'm pretty. Something I'm familiar with. Would gravity work? Maybe I should call it a day. Oh, make mistakes. Oh, yeah. Thought it'd be easy and straightforward. It's just a pain in the nose. Someone that I could probably remember what it sounds like between the back and the front. And holding not out, I should be able to distinguish the difference. But it's something a little bit weird here with the mixer. It doesn't sound right. You should get a multi-array going down the sidewall. Same signal, and a different one on the back. Oh. Oh, hang on. This is DTS 7.1. Pretty familiar with how that sounds. Yeah, because I can remember that sound pan moving from the sides and then moving into the back. If it doesn't sound anything like that, I've got the configuration here wrong. Oh, that's weird. Just heard another click, click, click. Go to the end credits. Oh. Set end credits in the school. What's it doing? Oh. No, it's playing. Okay. I'll mute it. No, it's not doing that. Oh, what's that? Let's try on. Let's try this mode. See what that does. That's it. Yeah, I hear that pan. Okay. Okay. Go to the meter inputs. I'm not going down the middles. There's a muted. Let's mute it there. This is a soft ambient. I just don't know if it's right. Get back to mainstream. Just make sure this is on native. If I go neural, go back. Just turn those on. Turn on. It's right. So why is it not? Why have I got it? I should click on that. Should. Now the bloody what's it doesn't work. Oh yeah. This new firmware software better bloody be better than this. Fucking 4x3 screen, really. I've got to zoom the bloody thing up just so I can read the bloody thing. God. Wait a second. Oh, bugger. So many select layout modes on this thing, it's unbelievable. 7.1. Okay, maybe I'll try that. Go back, click that. I'm going to select. No, hang on. Let's click that again. Click that. Okay, I see it. Get back a bit. That sounds right. Okay, I'll try that one. Call it DTS 7.1. Let's see. I'm going to add some more speakers down the sidewall. This is right. So look at the channel outputs. Come on. Click down, you mother fucking trinnov. Get your shit together, I tell you, with that new software. Make sure that shit's fucking out. The subs on fucking channel 8. Should be on 32. Come on. Let's see. I don't know about this mode. I don't know about this layout one. I'm going to change it. It's not right here. It's not going to be Steven Seagal approved. Okay, that was exhausting. Turn that fucking what's it off now? Let's go this way. I'll try. I've already tried that one. No, that wasn't. Try that one. So look at there. Rotate that. Tilt. Okay. Select. There's nothing there for. There's nothing there for. Alright, that looks like that sucks. What if I use that one? Around. Tilt. Not ready to use that. Hang on. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. This thing is full of surprises. Probably try that later. Not now. If I use this one. It's probably saved. That's what we're doing. Hit those. Yeah, get the rah, oof, rah. And then go back, mute those, and then mute that, and then get that. A bit more echo fade effect. It sounded okay. I just need more speakers down the sidewalls. I've got to duplicate the same speakers for the sides. Go back to main. I'm still on that. What's it? fit mode, and then I can create duplicates and such, but dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that thing's working now with the buttons. Yes. How do I add? Just won't do it. THX. 5171. Maybe try that one again. See what I can do with that. Maybe I can do it, but where's the... no choice there with the... yeah, probably because the way it's configured, it's not going to allow... oh, I got to change option. Rotate. Tilt.
What's going on? There.
Let's see what I got here. Doesn't look right. That's what I'm looking at. Try again. Come on. I want to see Adam remove. Let's see Adam remove. Just got add. Just scroll through this. Oh, it doesn't look right. Oh, this is exhausting. Let's just see if this works. Left surround, right surround, left surround, okay. So I'll just add another. Right. Add another. Add another. And one more. Right. Right, that's a duplicate. I've got to try and look at the configuration on this. Sub is on 14. Move that to 32. It's going down the middle. Okay, 4. Thing is, if I change these other channels to 4, they're just going to go in the wrong position. What was the left center, right center, wrong? Oh, crikey, I can't remember. Should write on the board. Because I still got to configure to Atmos and whatever else. Okay. Let's turn the projector off now, turn that off. I've had that projector on for 7 hours back. Look at those, put them on channels. The what's it? So they'll go on the outputs 24, 25. Okay, I see it as number 2. 24. Oh, bugger. Where's number? Okay. Check. 24. 25. And down to the other ones. Where are they? Number 3 to number 3. 26, 27. 26. 27. Okay. Anything out there? Does it sound right? Yeah, it sounds like it's panning. Okay. Okay, I think that's okay there. Just don't need all these other channels. Let's see, let's just go through this. Just double check this. Okay, left center, right center. Okay, I just got to check that was right. I just got to save this. Call it DTS 71. Go to there. I got this DTS 5, which doesn't seem to be working very well. Oh fuck. Bugger. Back to main. Small. Which one was it? Was it that one? Bugger. Those ones are 6. What does that say? 6 and 7. Oh, buggered, botched it up. Got to do it again. Oh, where are they? Rear. Right, surround rear. Right, surround rear. Oh, 6 and 7. That's correct. Oh no, I'm not hearing any sound. Let's try the pink noise. Where is it? Right, rear. Pink noise. I hear pink noise, but I'm not hearing the soundtrack. Is it muted? Is it muted on the inputs? Come on. Yeah, it's muted. Okay. Let's just try this again. Try that creature thing. Yeah, hear it there. Again, the multi-array. bugger. It's 2021. Let's see. That's 1, 2. Okay. Go up. 4 and 5. Correct. 4 and 5, correct. 24, 25. That's I'm not getting the output.
20 seconds to
20,
evacuate.
26, 27. That's not right, yeah, that's not right. Just go to that, check if anything's muted. Anything on output. Let me see, what can I do? What if I go to one of the other modes? Could I modify it? I just had two speakers in for the back. Could I modify it? Can I modify it? Save that for a moment, just to make sure. Just save that.
20 seconds to evacuate.
Try this mode. Don't hear any additional ones going down the sides. Check processor, check input. Anything weird? No. Mute those. Yeah, 'cause I'm sending the same signal around what it should be doing down the sides. Input.
What are you doing?
Fucking DTS is a fucking headache. That's nice. Alright. Let's have a think. I'll change that to number what do you call it? Where is it? 4 and 5. Let's change those. Need to duplicate. They do sound like they're. That goes out. Creating the other modes was a bit. It was a swift, easy. It's just this DTS has just been a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah. Bloody hell, I was exhausted. Backing pain. Let's just keep it in this mode. Just keep this format. Come back to it tomorrow. So obviously, I need to duplicate. Oh, there's quite a bit of bass on that. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. View. Can't do anything there. Just need to create the same I did with the Dolby Stereo ones. All I've got to do is just add on the rear back surrounds. I'll have the side configuration, multi-surround, going down the sides. Oh. Right, I know that mode works. Stop that. It's just that tron doesn't sound right. Come on, go through the menu. Click. Oh, I'm exhausted. This doesn't sound right. Just how to place it. Yeah. Click on that and remove it. Remove that. Click on that. Remove it. Click on that. Remove it. Remove it. Okay, removed. A few more of these again. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Make sure I save that. That's it at the moment. Save that. Okay, go back. Okay, it's not letting me. back to this. That's not right. Oh, we'll take a break. All right. Come back to this tomorrow. This is exhausting.